Well, well. I better make sure the light is off before I start. Because today we're going down into a dungeon. Hello, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed my really good idea for a stream yesterday night with Gray Slayer. And today I'm gonna be done with arcade games for right now. You know, oh, the camera. The heck, settle down, camera. What is that? I should turn the autofocus. Dude, autofocus is like the worst. You know what would be cool is if the autofocus would just do it one time at the beginning of a stream and then just stop. But I guess I don't know. Okay. It's freaking out a little bit. That's all right. Today I am not going back to UFO 50 yet. Gonna go back to UFO 50 eventually, I promise. But right now I feel like playing something a little different. I feel like playing Equinox for the Super Nintendo. That's what I feel like playing. That's what we're gonna play. What do you think about that, Gizmo? Oh, you turn the autofocus off. It's freaking out. Just turn that off. Okay. Okay. But first we should probably catch up with the YouTube adventure. Let's catch up with the YouTube adventure real quick. I'm now up to 823 videos. Oh, I forgot to put that in the title. I gotta change the title. The title's not accurate. I forgot to change the title, guys. I'm gonna do it right now. Shut up, Flipsider. I'm gonna do it right now. But it'd be better if I did it at the beginning of the stream. Oh well. Whoops. The title should be Equinox is awesome. The game should be Equinox. Very simple. I should still put in the amount. Yeah, so it's like 823. Currently 823 videos uploaded to YouTube. We got to keep that in there so people can keep track of the progress. Currently 823 videos uploaded. There we go, 823. Okay. Okay, good. Also, I have a cookie. I have 2 cookies to eat as I begin my Equinox. So you know what? Hold on a second. So yeah, let's get back to the... Hold on, let me go back to here real quick. Now that that's taken care of, the title is... I mean, you know, hopefully it'll show up for everybody. The title is now correct. So let's, you know, review. Let's just do a quick review update of where I am right now. 823. I've uploaded a bunch of stuff since last time. Let's see. Last time, had I uploaded the Rayman playthrough the last time I streamed? I don't remember. I may have. But yeah, I finished my Persona 5 playthrough. I finished the Rayman playthrough. That's up here. Like 13 videos of Rayman, intensive Rayman action. Very good streams. Very good game. A bunch of Gravity Rush 2 has been uploaded since then. My playthrough of Downwell, that should be new since last time. Downwell, the indie game by one of the dudes who's working on UFO 50. So I played that back in 2017. And the game in UFO 50, Velgress, seems to be like a kind of like a direct... Well, it's like it's a direct follow-up to Downwell. Or at least in concept it is. My playthrough of Shantae, playthrough of like the original 3 Metroid games I just did on a whim for fun back then at this time. Played through Metroid, Metroid 2, and Super Metroid, playthroughs of those, full playthroughs of those. A bunch of viewer requests, some Game Boy viewer requests I took. I should do more of that. more game. I haven't played enough Game Boy. We got to go back to the Game Boy. We really got to go back to the Game Boy. Game Boy is good. Some other random stuff like my playthrough of The Lion King on Super Nintendo is there as well. So all good. But right now we're going to be playing this game, Equinox, for my Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Oh, I still remember renting this back in the day. This game was so good. It was so good. And I never even properly played through Solstice when I played. I knew about Solstice. I think maybe I'd rented it once. But I was never able to finish it. But I was still very excited to play through Equinox. I mean, it just looked awesome. The graphical look of this game is amazing. Like, when you think about like your favorite Super Nintendo games, your favorite Nintendo games, and bringing them to Super Nintendo, like some of the ones that we got, like Battletoads. I mean, Battletoads and Battle Maniacs is like everything you could hope for graphically for bringing Battletoads to Super Nintendo, but in terms of content, it's like so short. And it's just remixes of the NES, like half the NES levels. But then, you know, stuff like Super Castlevania 4, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, where like everything you could hope for, bringing like some of your favorite games to 16-bit. And Equinox is like everything you could hope for like a 16-bit Solstice, you know? It's what we would have, it's the kind of thing we would have wanted for like some games that didn't get this. Like Crystallis really could have used an amazing 16-bit version. You know, Crystallis, Kid Icarus, or just a couple. Faxanadu are a few off the top of my head that, you know, would have loved to have gotten a Super Nintendo version. We didn't get those, but we did get Equinox, basically a 16-bit Solstice. And it's different from Solstice in a lot of ways, because it's like, instead of like one big dungeon and you get limited continues and you just have to kind of figure it out gradually, you know, restarting a lot, you know, like in original Solstice, you can find continues throughout the dungeon to like extend your playthrough. This game, you have unlimited continues, more or less. You do have a life bar. There's a save system. If you run out of health, in theory, you'll revert to a save. But it really, you're not going to lose very much that way. And it's really hard to run out of run out of lives in this game. You have so much life. You can refill your life bar. Your life bar is just your amount of lives you have. When you die, you lose a life, which is like 1 unit of health. So effectively, like, this game turns into like an unlimited continues system. But to make up for that, the difficulty of just the dungeon exploration and the puzzles is like cranked up by a lot. Like, this game has really difficult dungeons, like really like a lot like obtuse stuff. It has really devious puzzles, and it's just very, 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 very difficult. But that's good. Also, instead of like one big dungeon, you get 8 fairly big dungeons. It's a much bigger game than Solstice. And the look of the dungeons is amazing. The music is really amazing and interesting and unique, because it's like this. It's Follin Brothers music, but it's not like NES. Like, if you think of the Solstice theme, that very like hyperactive kind of, not hyperactive, but like upbeat, prog rock, like very, very upbeat, like fast-paced song. Like, the music is very ambient in this game. They went for like a more ambient thing, so there's like this, but it's still like really catchy. The music's so unique because it's like this interesting variation of ambiance. It's not like, you know, like ambient music, like modern version of ambient music in a lot of games is this kind of generic, like backgroundy stuff, just like wallpaper, and it all kind of sounds the same. Like, this is very unique. It's very distinctive in its style, and it's like music that kind of comes in and comes out. Like, it'll be silent for a little while, just sound effects, and then this music will kind of fade in, and it's like just, and it's really cool, memorable music, and then it'll fade out, and then like a different piece of music will fade in. It's totally like a unique style of soundtrack that this game does, and it's like, it's amazing. It has to be like one of the most amazing ambient soundtracks of all time, you know, courtesy of the Follin Brothers. Let's play the game. And this is also one of my favorite Super Nintendo games. Also, I've already uploaded my playthrough of the... I've played this game on stream before, like probably almost about 10 years ago now. I'm gonna have the volume cranked up for this game because it's very quiet in a lot of spots, so it may at times get loud, but you guys will just have to bear with it. Even when it's cranked up really loud, it's still not that loud. Let's listen to the music. So, this is a replay. I have played this before on stream. I've done a full stream playthrough. It was one of my earlier streams back in like early 2017. But I feel like playing it again. Cookie Dunkin' coffee. Good. Let me fix this layout. I think the layout's messed up. Let me fix this. Get that art a bit bigger. And then this piece of ambient music here is unique to the intro. It's not actually from in-game. It's so cool. Equinox. Alright. This Galadonia, that's like, so this Ice Palace save here, this is the playthrough that I did back in 2017 on stream. Was it 2016 or 2017? I think 2017, early on. And then this, I don't know, this is like, I don't know what this is. Maybe I started to replay through the game again. So I'm going to erase this one, and then we'll make a new save here. And this is the weird overworld map that's like mode 7. You can rotate. Most of the action takes place in dungeons, though. We'll just go ahead and go into the dungeon. Or maybe, I'm trying to remember, like, there's also like a thing where trolls will spawn and you can increase your max life by killing the trolls. But it's kind of, it's hard to make them spawn. They appear rarely sometimes. Sometimes they just appear right away. Does the cloud drop the troll, or is the cloud what drops? Oh yeah, there he is. There's like one right at the beginning of the game that's like free. We may as well get him. And dude, wait, my buttons are like messed up, or? Oh, I don't even have an attack yet. I haven't found my weapon yet. I gotta go into the dungeon first and get a weapon. So we'll come back to that troll. Like, the weapon should be right at the beginning. And what's my menu button? What is start? Select. When I find the weapon, I will need to equip it. Your objective in every dungeon is to find the 12 tokens. And then once you find the 12 tokens, you can go to the boss room, and it will summon the boss, then you have to kill the boss, of course. I didn't need that, but whatever. It doesn't really matter. The hearts are health refills, and your health is just lives. You only start out with 4, but since the game starts out pretty easy, the first dungeon actually is pretty easy. This game is extremely difficult, but the first dungeon's quite kind. Like, it really is like a tutorial dungeon. And it does ease you into the game and kind of lets you learn the ropes, and it doesn't destroy you like early. Like Solstice just starts out hard right from the beginning, and it destroys you early on. But this game is more like it has a proper tutorial kind of. Of course, you know, this game might, like, this easy dungeon here for the first dungeon might sort of give you like a false sense of security. What is the button? What is the, is it start again? What? Weapon, knife. Is it auto equip? Oh, is it auto equip that weapon? Oh, okay. So I have to actually kill these ghosts to open the door. got that kind of Zelda mechanics where sometimes you have to kill enemies to open a door, or sometimes you have to kill all the enemies in a room to spawn important items as well. So it can be very important to kill everything. I think we want to go ahead and maybe go this way as well and collect what's over here before going back up. I don't know. Probably don't need to bother. Yeah, I feel like if I... Wait, actually, I feel like if I kill all the enemies here, I might get an apple or something. Let's check. I died. I was being very careless. 420 sunrise. Are you a fan of Equinox like me? In other words, a fan of extremely good, like, classic video games that don't get the attention they deserve? Oh, there's not a drop for that guy. But there's an apple here. And that path is blocked off, so that's all the exploring we can do from this dungeon entrance. You gotta go to a different one. That's why I wanted to do that first. And now would be a good time to get that troll. I'm doing my second playthrough on stream of Equinox, one of my favorite Super Nintendo games. I haven't played through this game on stream in a long time, like, I think back in 2017 was the last time I played through it and streamed it. You played about 3 dungeons, then it got a bit hard. It gets... Oh, shoot, I accidentally ran away. Damn it. It gets a lot harder than that. Yeah, usually people get sort of blocked at Dungeon 3. Dungeon 3 has got some tough puzzles in it. Dude, give me my troll. Dungeon 3 is where people usually sort of get walled because there's there's like 1 or 2 really tricky puzzles, but the bigger reason is just that there's a particular token that's hidden behind a fantasy wall. Like a what do you call it? Like illusion wall, like a hidden room. There's a hidden room token that's necessary to find. Well done, you have truly proven your skills with the knife. You feel stronger. When you defeat a troll, its life force is yours. Remember this. That increases our max health, and since we only have 2 units of life early on, important to get that. It gives us another troll, but beating this one shouldn't increase our life anymore. So I don't know why that one spawns again. I think it still refills your health, but just doesn't increase your max health. All right, is this a different entrance here? Do we have a map? Yeah, you can see the map of the thing. Now, what was I saying about Dungeon 3? People usually get stuck in Dungeon 3 because of the... there's a required token behind a hidden wall. But... it's, you know, that really is just the beginning. Like, this game is extremely difficult with its dungeons. There's a lot of... like, in the dungeons ahead of that, there's a lot of parts with, like, just random hidden rooms that are necessary. There's a lot of hidden paths and stuff. And there's also really tough puzzles. There's just a lot of really hard parts. Like, there's really... like, the puzzles just get harder and harder and harder, even when you think that they can't get any harder. They keep getting harder. The game gets very difficult. But it's awesome. Yeah, it's a project, you know? It's tough. It's tough to actually play through this game blind. You might have to resort to a guide. You know, if you can get through it blind... I don't know. I remember renting this as a kid. The first time I rented this, you know, I loved the game and I was intrigued by it. But I also got stuck on Dungeon 3. And I may have needed to look up what to do. I think I was unable to find that hidden room. I think that happens to a lot of people. Once you kind of understand some of the tricks of the game, you can find those hidden rooms. There's certain tells to the way they're hidden, kind of. So you gotta really use your brain. Probably more likely. Can I actually make this jump? I think, yeah, you can. You have to. But normally you can't jump over spikes unless you're jumping onto a platform because of the way the collision works. The platform is catching me here. And if this platform wasn't here, I would not be able to jump over that spike. I would die. Listen how good the ambient music is. Anyway, if you wanted to see a full playthrough of the game, I'm going to do it right now because I know the game. And I mean, I remember it pretty well. I've watched people play through this multiple times, and I've played through it multiple times. But I might forget one or two things. You don't have the white key yet. Can't go that way. Let's come back here. So, if you want to see what the rest of the game is like, I'll show you. I'll show you what it's like. Have I been in this one? I haven't been in this one yet. Yeah, absolutely. This game, you know, it's a very difficult game, but it's so worth it. Like, it's just such a cool game. Like, it's such a cool isometric game. Isometric dungeon puzzle solve. Like, this is the best. I mean, this has to be the best isometric game ever made. Like, it's just got to be. It's incredible. Oh yeah. Also, people also sort of get mad at some of the platforming in the game. There's some tricky platforming that like sort of takes advantage of the fact that it's isometric, and you can't always. Sometimes it's hard to tell how the platforming is. You know, with the since it's hard to tell heights of things. But a lot of it you can just kind of figure out if you pay attention. Some of it you can figure out through trial and error, because after all, you do have more or less infinite lives in this game. So, you know, sometimes you may need some trial and error to figure out like certain platforms. But a lot of it can just be figured out through just simply observation. And it's a really cool isometric platformer. I love isometric platformers. I love the isometric look for games in general. I love isometric platformers. And any kind of isometric adventure game is awesome. Like, the look of this game is just incredible. Okay, so we got a token there. Let's see. This leads to an apple we can pick up. This is still the first dungeon. There's nothing really super tricky or weird in this dungeon. I don't think there's even any, like, particular fantasy walls we need to worry about. Let's see. We explored down that way. I don't think we've been up here. It's a relatively small dungeon as well compared to the later ones. Just a little bit of, like, platforming. Maybe slightly tricky to sort of warm you up to what the game's all about. Like this jump here. So this is, like, the first place. Like, right here is a good example, because, like, the platforming, it's like, if you're just standing here, and you're just simply looking here, and you're like, oh, and you're not really paying attention to anything else, except for, like, what's in front of you, it's easy to be confused here. Like, is this platform to the right, or is it up, or is it to the right? It could be either, if you're just sort of, if you're only looking at this spot, and you're not looking anywhere else, and you're not being observant, it's hard to know where this, but if you're just like a tiny bit observant, it's really easy to know, because just look at the ground. That platform is directly in front of this one, so you know it's up. You know it can't be to the right. If it were to the right, that pillar would extend all the way down. So, like, it's obvious where this platform is if you just simply observe the whole room and if you observe the bottoms of those pillars. And sometimes people will be like, well, how come there are no shadows in this game? Like, how would a shadow possibly help you when the pillar's connected to the ground? It doesn't make any sense. You know, it's just, you just have to, that's just the nature of isometric games. I mean, if you like, for a couple, even for just like a couple seconds, just look at the room and look at how the pillars are connected to the ground, you can tell exactly where those platforms are. And that's what you need to do. Just be observant. I'll just use some magic. What is that? Wait, what's the spell I have? Heal. The first spell the game gives you is heal, which is a useful spell. So even though our health bar starts small, and it's pretty hard to run out of health, it's pretty hard to die in these early areas anyway. If our health did get low, we could restore health. So this goes back to the beginning, and I think we've done a loop there. So I think that that's everything here. Did we get a white key? We did. So we could go back to that other area and go through that door. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Take a quick look at them. So right here, there should be, we'll go ahead and show it off since easy to not see. There's like a bridge, and blocking this bridge is the spirit. Let's see, does this kill us actually? Yeah, it actually kills us. That is the spirit of the second boss, because that road leads to the third area. So until you beat the second boss, that road is blocked. Skittles. Hey, Skittles. How's it going? Skittles, remember me from my famous Gray Slayer stream? I heard you were a big fan of that stream, Skittles. Is that true? You tried to forget? But you just couldn't because it was so memorable, right? I know what you mean, Skittles. Skittles, I'm not going back to UFO 50 yet. I'm done with arcade games for right now. But you know what I feel like doing now, Skittles? Playing Equinox on my Super Nintendo Entertainment System. That's what I feel like doing, Skittles. I feel like playing Equinox. I must play it, Skittles. I must play Equinox. We will. There will be Fliptendo. There will be Fliptendo. Fliptendo's coming soon. Fliptendo's going to make a big comeback, Skittles. It's going to make a big comeback. Skittles, do you like big comebacks? Well, then you're in the right place. But it's right now I have to play Equinox, though. I have to play it, Skittles. Whoops! We need to keep running away from this guy. At a certain point, he'll get stuck. And then we'll have a chance to kill him. I think that point might be here. Yeah, that's the point. See that, Skittles? Oh, don't get killed by this guy. That would be foolish. Alright, that opens up this door over here. How many tokens do we got? We got all 12 already, so we're ready. This probably leads to the first boss, I think. It's a pretty small dungeon, the first dungeon. There's 8 dungeons in the game. And they get more and more involved. Like, this first dungeon is super short and easy compared to the others. Even Dungeon 2 is going to ramp up in difficulty quite a bit and size. Alright, so the tokens... If you got here before getting all 12 tokens, this room would be empty. But since we have 12, the tokens are summoning the boss. And there's 8 bosses in the game, and they're all, like, quite intense little fights, memorization fights, where you have to go through and do this sort of... You have to sort of learn the pattern and gradually whittle his health away while, you know, trying not to take damage. Of course, they're going to die in one hit. So... This first boss is not too hard, but he's... If you're new at the game, like you could possibly run out of health here. But if you saved like... Just to get into this area with the boss, you probably did save anyway, because you save every time you go back to the world map. I mean, it's a pretty simple pattern, but like when he sweeps around the room like in a circular way like that, you could easily get caught in that and die. The ghosts, it's easy to like sort of take these ghosts too lightly and die as well, and then, you know, you're restarting the whole boss. My face is going to ramp up in difficulty and size. Skittles, that's interesting. I'd love to see my face do that. That's interesting, Skittles. Thank you. You say the most interesting things. Skittles, do you remember my playthrough, my legendary playthrough of Equinox from 2017? The year 2017, you remember that, Skittles? Oh! That's it! See, he like broke out a new pattern there. He broke out a new pattern. Should have been more careful there. Look at that. Or I guess it's kind of, well, yeah, I mean, now he's doing the circle thing. Raises the question of why we're playing it again. Because it's awesome, Skittles. Because look how good it is. I just really wanted to play it again. In the meantime, since that playthrough, like I've watched other people play through this game. A lot of people get frustrated by this game, Skittles, because it's so difficult. But what they don't know is that this game is awesome and it demands to be played. And you just have to put in the efforts, Skittles. You have to put in the effort, Skittles. You gotta do it. You gotta play Equinox, okay? Look out! Skittles! You just killed me, Skittles! Oh my goodness, Skittles. Why would you ram your giant skull into me like that, Skittles? It's not very nice. That's okay. A few deaths on a boss is good. To show respect for that boss, you should at least die to it a couple times, you know. To not die to a boss like this would be like a little bit shameful, you know. You gotta... He deserves it for you to die to him a couple times. Right, Skittles? No, oh, he's gonna get me. Oh, man, see, it's so, like, you're just trying to focus on doing damage to him, and it's easy to get caught in that attack there. But, you know, the longer you spend on a boss, the better, because that's the more you get to hear the boss music. There's another game that's sort of, I feel like, a spiritual pin. Oh, he's gonna come down this way. Look out. In terms of like its soundtrack, it's another game with a Tim Follin soundtrack that I got caught in that attack again, Skins. Keep forgetting about that. I'm being too aggressive. Let's play more defensively against these guys. That's enough homage paid to the boss. Enough respect. Now he should just be killed. No more deaths needed. He's gonna come down this way. He's red. His skull is red. It's good. Die to the ghost. So what was I saying? Yeah, the game that is sort of like almost like a spiritual brother to this game is like Clock, because it also has a Tim Follin soundtrack. Oh, I should heal myself just in case. All right, watch out for the thing when he does that. Okay, is he gonna go around in like a circle pattern? Okay, well we got him. It's okay. Skittles, I got him. Let me drink some more coffee to celebrate. A toast to Skittles and his enthusiasm for games. The musical style to Plock is kind of similar to this game, even though it doesn't have the ambient stuff, but there's just like a sort of similarity in like Super Nintendo orchestration, like instrumentation kind of style. And like the boss music in particular sounds a lot like the boss music in this game. It's also awesome. And that game has an even more amazing sound. That might be one of the most amazing Super Nintendo soundtracks. After you kill a boss, the next level of troll to extend your health bar should be available. I don't know if you can kill it here or if you have to get him from a cloud in the next area. Probably it's got to be from a cloud in the next area. Oh, I hate when that happens. Damn it. All right, Skittles, enjoy your yard work. I hope your yard work is very yard-like. Okay, no, he's just simply still the level 1 troll. We got to go to the new area to find the level 2 troll. So let's go to level 2. I believe it's this grassland here. Is it? And level 2 is like the cave area. It's like a cave. And this is where the game starts to get a little bit serious. Much bigger dungeon. Starts to have some tricky puzzles. Alright, so we start off here. You can't jump over any of these spikes, but you can push this. And we gotta do some pushing. Here we go. I like the pushing sound effect in this game. The water drops in the background. And we got these enemies here where you can only damage them from behind. Otherwise you get that kind of cool clanking sound. If I jump down here, I can't... Oh, that apple, the white one is it's a total refill apple. Kind of a waste to grab it when I don't need it. But I'll take it anyway, because it doesn't really matter. I'm never going to die, so what difference does it make? You can push this over here. To get up here. Each dungeon has its own new weapon and new spell. Some of these are like kind of well hidden. We're gonna want to try to get all those. Especially like the final dungeon has got a new weapon you can get that's I seem to remember really well hidden. And I never I always forget to get it because it's so well hidden. You don't really need it, but it's cool to get. This is another exit. That guy's a token. So enemies can hide tokens. Sometimes it's important to kill. Well, you probably should kill all the enemies in every screen just to be safe. A little bit tough to kill all these enemies here. Maybe it's better to do it from the middle. Guess it doesn't really matter that much. Actually, there's a spell, I believe the slow spell is in this dungeon, and it would help quite a bit with this situation, but we're not going to come back here, so let's just do it now. Damn it. There we go. I like the color coding on like everything. The enemies are color coded, so like I think green is usually the weakest. It might depend on the enemy. Green is usually the weakest and white is usually the strongest. And I think it typically goes like green, blue, red, white. But then there's also green, blue, red, and white keys. No particular difference between them except for the color and like which door they unlock. See, these things kill you if they slam down on you. Maybe I want to go the other way. Like this, it's not so much a maze, but this is kind of a sprawling area and it can be a little tricky to know what is the most efficient way to go through here. I don't want to miss rooms that are connected, like parts of the dungeon that have rooms you can only access from there. This dungeon I think does have some hidden rooms that are not necessary to find, but they are there. Can't remember if you need to find those hidden rooms or if there's like a normal, maybe there's just normal, there's like a normal route and then a hidden route, something like that. So in the case of the ghosts, the red ones are like a higher tier than the blue ones, so the red ones take more damage and they move faster. I think that Dungeon 1 only had green and blue ghosts, slower kind. And there's also white ghosts we'll see later on. There's kind of an oddity with the control in this game, in that you can like hold the jump button to hold your jump, like to hold yourself in like a crouch before you jump, and it almost feels like it should be charging your jump up or something like that. But this game doesn't have any such mechanic. Like, it doesn't affect anything. So it's a bit, actually, it's kind of a bit of a liability. Like, it makes the jump feel a little bit sticky at times. If you just tap the jump button, it doesn't really matter. Your jump's always the same height. So it's not like you get more height from like holding the jump button down versus tapping it. You can just tap the jump button lightly. That's what you want to be doing for your jumps. Like if you end up like holding it down, you like are stuck in this crouch, which is it's a little bit awkward. We finally died. We needed to kill all those guys because they had a token. Well, even if you didn't know that, it would seem obvious that there's a reason to kill those dudes. Those ghosts. Ghosties. And that ghost had a token as well. This is one of the... I'm positive there's a hidden room here. And it is pretty obvious. Even though that wall, you can't see a door in that wall, this is pretty heavily telegraphed by the stage design here with the two gates in front of this, like, little doorway-esque thing between the thing. So the game's already communicating quite heavily. I think I lose that token by dying like that. I think I actually lost a token, so I gotta kill this guy again. It doesn't save any progress in a room until you like leave and then come back. So now that guy will be dead. If I die again, I won't lose a token anymore. All right, so there's the hidden room. It has the spell. That spell should be the slow spell, which has some use here. And then we got this little hidden... Is it hidden from... Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, that's kind of missable, you know? I could go ahead and just use my magic here to heal. And then just grab these potions. Kind of a waste, since I don't need them. But yeah, if you... This room is... It is hidden. There's no way to get into this, except for this hidden door. But, so this is pretty missable. But yeah, it's heavily telegraphed in two ways. Like, the one room with, like, the line of potions that there's no apparent way to get to kind of tips off that there must be hidden walls. And then this room with these two gates blocking just apparently a wall makes it pretty clear that there's something hidden there. If you're paying attention. So, and then we have another entrance room here. The third entrance room I've been through. And we got some locked doors. We got a locked door, the green one. I guess I'll go this way. This might be a good place to use the slow spell. Makes dealing with the enemies in the stage quite a bit easier. This stage seems built to make the slow spell very useful. A lot of places where it's useful to use it. There we have it. Here we have a little puzzle. This is a little bit of a puzzle here. Like, this block is pushable, but there's no way to push this block around the corner. So it's like, how do you get to this key? So you look at this. How do you get to that key? Well, I suppose this is the room that teaches you about the fact that you can push more than one block at a time. You can push several blocks together. So these blocks can be pushed. These 3 blocks together are all pushable. But because it's so heavy, you have to push against them for about a second before they start to move. So it's the kind of thing that's easy to miss, except for the fact that this key is here, and there obviously's got to be some way to get to it, so... Sort of a teaching room for that mechanic. Maybe we'll go back up now and see if we can get the troll for this area. See if he... Does he spawn now? The troll in this area? Or you have to kill the boss of this area first to make him spawn. Let's see if he'll spawn. We gotta find the cloud. Killing those birds gives you some magic back, but we don't need to bother with that. I don't see any clouds. I'm just gonna go back in. Maybe the second troll doesn't spawn until you beat the boss of this stage. I don't know. Alright, so we went that way. Let's go down this way. Trying to sweep around the maze counterclockwise, I guess. Go need a slow spell. Makes dealing with these guys a lot easier. Alright. Token, we have 5. Right, these guys. Another good place to use a slow spell. Makes dealing with these dudes a lot easier. Here we have a red one of these guys. Just takes a lot more damage. I don't know why he did that weird little turn there in that spot. I want to be careful not to go through the doorway since it'll respawn everybody. Don't want that. Gotta kill those dudes to make that appear. Do we have the white key for this door? Sure, let's go through it. Alright. Another place where we can push blocks and get stuff. Getting stuff is important. Let's see. We don't have a red key yet. I've got a feeling that that white door right there is... Well, I don't have a white key anyway. But I have a feeling that door is a bit of a waste, because, like, that room with the red door, that might be the boss door. And there's 2 ways to get to it, so... And you can probably... there's enough keys to... There's always enough keys to unlock everything. So in theory, you shouldn't get stuck, except... After watching, like, another playthrough of this game and studying the maps, I remembered that there is one spot in Dungeon 4. There is a particular route you can take in Dungeon 4. It seems like there's a route that soft locks the game. If you happen to, like, get all the keys and use them in exactly the wrong order. I don't really know for sure. But it seems like that's the case. Like a soft lock. It's pretty hard to do, though. Like, normally if you're playing the game, I don't think... You'd have to be very unlucky to kind of do it that way. But Dungeon 4 is, like, kind of weird with its key. It's all these kind of weird interconnecting paths with keys. And, like, the white keys are all hidden in random places behind other doors. And if you just if you unlock everything exactly the wrong way, it seems like you can soft lock yourself. But I've never done it before. Just from the map, from looking at the map, it looks like that's the case. Aside from that, you shouldn't be able to soft lock yourself with the keys. I don't think. See, I haven't been this way. These gates are a little tricky here. There we go, we made it. I don't think there's any secret behind here. And this takes us back to here, where I first started. And I went to the left, didn't I? And there was a path that went down. And I think there's no reason to go back that way. I think we fully explored that. I think. So now we probably want to go north from here. this might be a good place to use the slow spell to deal with these guys. These annoying dudes here. The slow spell affects the gates as well. That's helpful. No! I was a little careless. I'm out of magic now. But I'm sure there'll be magic refills at some point in the stage soon. Oh no! I had to die like that? Oh, that's a shame. This guy's in here with me. Oh, now he's back over there. This guy's pretty annoying to deal with now. Finally died. Now I gotta get to this key without dying. Oh, got it. Man, the music is just... Listen to the music of this stage. It's so cool. It's such cool ambient music. Like, this is some of the most cool cave ambient music for anything that I've ever heard. It's so cool. There might be a secret in this. It's not, there's no telegraph, but no, it probably isn't. I think all the secret paths are, there might be one optional, like, hidden secret path that is not telegraphed. I don't know. I sort of remember something in this room being suspicious. I'm not really sure. We should be careful with these guys because they're a little bit time consuming to kill all these guys. I'm gonna waste my time. Oh, he's coming back. Look out. Yeah, those guys do indeed have a token. So I'm out and back in real quick. I don't know. Was there something? There's probably nothing in this room. Oh, there is. Wait a second. Oh, there is. There was. You know what? Like that. So I think that hidden door there, that's the one that's like you're not expected to find because there's no telegraph at all for that. But I just happen to remember that was there. The one on the other side is the one that's telegraphed, right? Or not even telegraphed, like it's just a plain open door. So yeah, that's the one where it's like you're not expected to find that hidden door because it's like completely hidden. But now I have a better weapon. The Shuriken, which should be more powerful. And this leads back. This connects back to here, where I initially started from. We should go back out and save now. Maybe even like try to restore magic or something from bats. Might be a good idea. Although I probably don't need it. I could probably not bother with that. I'm sure I'm going to be fine. Anyway, we got to save there now, so. I guess the next troll to increase your max health doesn't spawn until you beat a boss, and that's the pattern going forward. Every time you beat a boss, a new troll becomes available. I think that's how it works. I don't know. So there was a route. I hadn't fully explored that route up there from where I took the secret route path, and then there's also a route here leading south from the initial starting point. A little bit of tricky jumps here. Like, this room is sort of teaching us a little bit about like how the platforming works. Like, these are blocks. You know, forget about the graphic of like the sort of rounded edges, and like these are blocks, and it's a 1 block gap. You can always make 1 block gaps, but it looks trickier than it is, really, because as long as you're standing in the middle of where there's 2 blocks, you can just keep going forward like this and just keep making forward jumps like this without having to like move back and forth. So it's actually pretty simple to make these jumps. It looks tricky, but it's... Uh-oh! I'm dead. Oh, they don't actually kill you there. Look at that. So you don't... Like, you could use a slow spell, but it's not actually even needed here because of the way their route is. It just seems scary at first. And save our magic. The sound effects in this game. Though I love everything about this game. The music, the sound, the visual design, the graphics, the art, the whole isometric look, the puzzles. Everything about this game is incredible. It's godly. It's amazing. All right. I think we're sweeping through the dungeon fairly efficiently. I don't think we've missed anything back in the western parts. I don't think. If I go west here, it should take me to, yeah, this is the room I was in before where I took my detour. So now that connects back up to that. That means that means we haven't missed anything along that route. And we just have north and east of here. And there's also that room with the 2 white doors and the red door. That probably leads to the boss. And eventually we'll probably come back there along the other route, I think. It's like this. It's like, how do I get this key? But, you know, like this is another place where there's a key and you can't seemingly get to it. There's also a ladder there. We can go out and save from here. Probably do that. It's like, it's just obvious. Like, this is sort of teaching us another thing about pushable blocks. That sometimes there's a block that can be pushed and it's not obvious. But I think that we need to jump, push it. I don't know, maybe you can't push that. You have to be able to do something here. Look at this. Oh, you push this block here? Oh, yeah, okay. No, the trick is just that it's a little bit tricky as to which one you can push. It's that one. You push that down and make a step there. Oh, never mind. I'll go ahead and save again just in case. I doubt we're going to need it, but... All these guys turn around very suddenly. Maybe I'll use slow here to expedite killing these guys. So it's not really necessary, though. I'll save my magic. Love that clanking sound. I feel like very often they hide secret doors in between, like, 2 blocks. So, like, there is a spot in the next stage that looks like this. And like along this route on the top or bottom, there is a hidden wall, and it's like a mandatory one that you have to find to get a token. Oh, this room. This right here is probably the trickiest puzzle room in stage 2. It's like you got this little wall here, and way across over there, you can see that there's like a key or something. A white key. Technically, that white key may be optional. I'm not sure, because one of the white keys in this dungeon you don't need to get, I think. There's an extra white door you can just leave alone. But it's like, how do you get across there? Of course you gotta push blocks, but pushing one block is not enough, so... This is another puzzle that's like about pushing multiple blocks. Here you gotta put the blocks together and push them. And see, do we actually need 3 here? Look at that. Look how strong my dude is. Push these 2 blocks. Let's see, can we get a 3rd one? We can't get a 3rd. Those 2 blocks are supposed to be enough. All right, let's see. Can we make the jump from here? And then to get back, we need to, getting back is actually the trickiest part, but we should be able to make this jump. I guess I didn't push him quite far enough. Yeah, no, yeah, you just have to, really, in addition to the fact that you have to push these 2 blocks together, the other part of the puzzle is that you need maximum efficiency. First of all, they've got to be pushed as far out as I can push them. Which is actually farther than it seems, and then this jump should be doable. And then the jump is just barely doable. That's why this is tricky. Maybe I want to use my spell to heal now. A little bit more leeway. A little bit further this time. I'm pretty sure this jump should be makeable now. Right from the edge. Yeah, we made it. Look at that. We got it. We got the key. So getting a little bit tricky with the platforming puzzle. Like, the real puzzle there is not even so much what you need to do with pushing 2 blocks together, but it's more just training you to, like, be as efficient as possible with the platforming. You can do more than you think. Okay, let's go. We should be pretty good on tokens. What do we have? 10? We need 2 more, and we've got a bunch of we have 3 unused keys at the moment. This guy probably has a token. I want to get that. We've already got the weapon and the spell from this dungeon, so all we need is to just finish it now. These ghosts might have a token as well. They might have the final one. And that white door, I think, leads back to the entrance to the boss from the other direction. So that's the one that's optional. We could, if that's the case, that would be the optional one. Or maybe it actually leads to another token. Wait, how many white doors do I have? I'm still missing a red key. The red key is the one we need to get into the boss, I'm pretty sure. We have a blue and white we haven't used. And we have a blue, green, and white. So actually, maybe that white key was necessary to get into here. It might have been necessary, because the other token is hidden here. There's like a little bit more to the dungeon still. There's the red key that's the boss key. Needed that. And this white key probably leads back to the boss from the other way. And maybe I can get the final white key from behind here. I don't know. Oh no, wait a second. Oh, you know what's interesting? It's the green. So the red door leads into here, and the blue door leads into here, and the green key is the one that actually leads to the boss. And these two, this red and blue door lets you circumvent that white door there. That white door is the one you don't want to really open. But if you happen to open this white door here, you wouldn't soft lock yourself, but you'd make the dungeon less convenient. Because if you open that white door, you wouldn't be able to open the one on the other side, and that would make it so that to get back to this area, you'd have to go all the way around and come from the other way. But by leaving that white door locked, because it seems like there's an extra white door, maybe there's like a hidden white key somewhere. Could there have been like one more? I guess there's not always keys enough to unlock every door. Wonder if I missed one somewhere. Maybe we should take a look at a map. But yeah, I think that it may be that there's 4 white doors and only 3 white keys. But because there's the red door here and the blue door there, and you're definitely going to get into one of these rooms, and then you'll be able to use like that to go into here. You'll still be able to access every room. The one white door that you can't open, it just depending on which one it is, it just makes the dungeon more or less convenient. The optimal way is to leave this, how I did it, to leave this white door locked, and then you can use the red and blue doors to like go around it. Whereas if I left the white door over here, if this one was the one that I left locked, and there was something I needed to explore behind this door, then I would have to go all the way around, get it, and then come all the way around back. But, you know, I wouldn't have to go all the way around. I could go up through an exit, and I could go down through like another exit to bring me closer to the other side. The only thing about that is that you have to kind of remember which dungeon entrance leads to where. This leads to the second boss. Let me look at a map. Let me look at a map and see if there's like another hidden white key. I think that there probably isn't, but... Look at a map real quick. GameFAQs has some really good maps of this dungeon that are quite handy to use. Let's look at it. All right, so it's like, it looks like this. Okay. So there's actually, oh, it was three white doors, not 4, and only 2 white keys. There's only 2, but there's 3 white doors. So if you were to leave one of these one of these has to stay locked, and ideally you want it to be the one in the middle. But if you did leave one of the ones at the top or bottom locked, and like, let's say you open these 2, then to get these, you'd have to get these tokens here. You couldn't access this middle area. You'd have to go like back up, and then you'd either have to go all the way around, or you'd have to go back up here and go down here, and then access it from this way. So, in other words, there's different ways to do this depending on which white door you open, but the ideal way is to leave that white one in the middle. But the dungeon, I don't know, it seems sort of designed that it ends up being that way anyway, because at the point in which I was here, I did not have a white key for this. Like, I got this white key and opened this door, and I was naturally not open to open that. And when I went all the way around to this one, I got that white key. Then, of course, this door is right here. So it's likely it's going to end up that way anyway. It's sort of designed so it's likely to... You're likely to open them in the optimal pattern anyway. But that's it. There's no other hidden rooms, like... OB and OE are the 2 hidden rooms where you get the weapon and spell. Except that OE, this one here is... It's not really that hidden because this door here is visible, clearly visible. And then this door here is like very heavily telegraphed. Alright, let's fight the boss. But it's already getting a little bit tricky with the layout. A little bit. As of the second dungeon. It's going to get much, much trickier. in the later ones. Right, this boss. This is the guy that throws basketballs at you. I remember him not being too hard. There he comes out of the ground. He's like a mountain man. There's the basketballs. This music is such a treatment skill. Keep missing! Damn it. Oh, now he's gonna appear there. He's gonna come all the way down now, isn't he? Look at that. That pattern right there, really trying to kill you by ramming into you. Watch out for that. It's turning more and more red. I love the bosses that like turn more and more red as you do damage to them. The graphics in these bosses is so cool too. Oh, that could easily kill me. I gotta be careful. What's this pattern? It's just like going up and down again. Oh, that's where he gets you. That's where he gets you. You gotta die to each boss at least once to pay proper homage to them. That's fine. Good. It's good to die to each boss at least once. If you haven't died to a boss, you haven't paid your proper respects. You got me with his basketballs. He's turning red. He's getting real red. Got him. He became a hole in the ground. A metaphor for life. Well done, Glendale. You have defeated Sung Sung. Your valor is improving. Valor's my maximum health and magic. You feel stronger. The spirit of Sung Sung can no longer haunt the land. I can never remember the names of all these guys. I got a string for my harp. We need to, like, fixing the harp is like the main thing that lets you go to like the final areas. Oh yeah, there's a harp button. Every time you defeat a boss, you get a string for your harp, and like there's another note added to this. Eventually it warps you. There's a boss here that we haven't killed yet. This is the boss of stage 4, I think. I am the spirit of... No, stage 3. I am the spirit of Quetzalcoatl. You cannot pass me, nor can you hurt me. For I am just a ghost. My living body lies below this world. You will never find it. Oh, Quetzalcoatl. He's just like an Aztec pyramid, Aztec tower of blocks. He's the next boss. Blocking stage 4 there. Stage 4, look at the map here. Is this like series of rickety planks over the water? Pretty cool. Right now we need to go to stage 3. DGL? What's up? Good to see you here for another Classic retro game stream. Oh, what's this guy? Oh, wait, this... Did I just go back to right where I just was? Or is he... Yeah, I must have. Let me go this way. Hopefully we can find the troll on the way to stage 3. He should be around here somewhere. I have to look for a cloud. He should be available now. I want to increase my health. DGL, how's it going today? Oh, there's a cloud. Is he going to drop the next... Maybe now the troll will be upgraded and I can get the next health upgrade from him? Even though I found this guy over the first stage? Let's see. Yeah, okay, so that's the next tier of troll. You have proven your skill to Strukin. Oh, you have to... You know what? I guess what it is every time you find a new weapon, you have to prove your skill with each weapon, and that gives you a permanent health upgrade. That's what it is. It's not the... Maybe it's not the boss, it's the weapon, if you actually read the text. Feels like an anime watching day. If I weren't streaming, I very well might be doing that. I really need to catch up on anime. I've not been watching anime recently. I need to get back to it, DGL. I need to get back to anime. But I also really just wanted to play Equinox, one of my favorite Super Nintendo games. Alright, made to Dungeon 3. Only been an hour. I know the game pretty well, so we're playing through pretty quickly. So, like a health and a potion I don't need yet. Let's leave those there for right now. Actually, you can't get back up there unless I come from another way, because... Or can I? Oh, no, I guess you can. You can do it like this. Ping pong. Yeah, you know, like, you talking about ping pong really made me want to go back and watch ping pong, because it occurs to me that I do remember watching. I remember renting it, but all I can remember about ping pong is that I just remember like it being sort of like a wacky offbeat comedy. I don't remember any of the stuff you're talking about, but I do vividly remember. I wonder if I'm confusing it with another anime. I remember the animation style. I kind of vividly remember the animation style being like this offbeat, weird style. So, okay, so I've got to catch that block with my head like that. And then I can get up there. Yeah, I should watch ping pong again. But I also need to... I've been so lazy about, you know, watching my anime. I still have not yet finished watching Dan to Dan. I really need to do that. The last things I watched was like, I was in the middle of watching Dan to Dan, and I also watched... I'm going to, though, because it's awesome. I just keep putting it off. I keep doing other stuff. So this is the first part of stage 3 where you get the conveyor belts. Like the hit... I mean, they're kind of invisible. It's like some blocks just randomly have conveyor belts. Like these. Kind of trying to throw in the spikes there. Earth Thunder. What? Dan to Dan was so good? Oh, no, I mean, it's nothing. There's nothing to do with it, like, not liking it. Dan to Dan is awesome. I just have been distracted by, like, lots... I keep going back to UFO 50 and playing, like, Bug Hunter over and over again. And I've been, like, I'm catching up with streams constantly. And I just haven't been watching anime. But the last anime I was watching was... I watched all of the latest season of Re:Zero. Re:Zero is really good. I watched all of that in the plane to the Philippines. And I watched some of Dan to Dan there. And I watched a little bit when I got back. But I've just been busy. I've been distracted. That's why I'm saying I need to get back into watching anime. Because there's other anime I want to watch too. I know. You've been lurking? Cool. Do you like Equinox? This is one of my favorite Super Nintendo games. It's so good. It's so good. Oh yeah, Dan to Dan is really good. I definitely will finish it. And then, you know, try to catch up with some other ones I've been wanting to watch. Here we have the first appearance of the tornado enemies. Eventually they'll stop spinning, and you get a chance to, like, freely attack them. You wait, but we can just do that. Not particularly. Oh, well, it's good to... I mean, it's just good to see it. Just good to see it. I guess I needed to, like... Somebody needed to, like, kind of trash Dan to Dan to, like, bring you out of the woodwork, right? To bring you out of lurk mode. Like, did somebody just say they stopped watching Dan to Dan? What the F? And then, like, that pulled you out. But you know what? This game is extremely good. It's a game that, like, not many people can hang with because it's so difficult and obtuse in some ways. But it's so extremely good. You know, when a game is this level of quality, you need to put up with any sort of obtuseness it has, and just you need to power through it. You need to use your gaming power. This is what you're storing up your gaming power for. Games like this. You read the manga? Oh, of Dandadan? It's like Dandadan's one where I wouldn't read the manga. I would just stick with the anime, just because like the animation style is so good. I mean, I don't know. The manga might be good as well, but like this seems like it seems like one where you'd you know, like the animation is so good. It's like the ideal one to watch. This ghost probably dropped something, but it's better to like kill these ghosts going from the other way. This takes us back to here. All right. Was another route over here to the top left? I think there's pretty limited routes from this particular ladder. Did I go this way yet? Oh yeah, that was the puzzle room. And then that looped around to here, right? So I just need to go this way. This room, I remember, is this really weird, like, long conveyor belt that has no purpose. Except just, like, this big empty room with, like, this... And this like just one of these things that you kind of put in a game like this to make people, just to confuse people into thinking like maybe like when they get stuck in this stage inevitably, because there's like a really hard to find token behind a hidden wall, which you wouldn't necessarily expect the developers to do that. Still so relatively early, like, oh, just behind a hidden wall, there's a necessary token. So you get stuck, you can't find the last token, and then you like come back to this room and you're like, what the, dude? Is there some sort of secret here? But there's no secret here. It's just simply a fun conveyor belt you can ride. That's it. That's the secret. The manga's good. I'm sure it is, but like that's an anime that I would watch for the animation though. So it's kind of similar with Haikyuu. Like Haikyuu is so like because Haikyuu, like there's 4 seasons, but it doesn't cover all the manga. They're still coming out with like movies now that cover the rest of the manga, but there's something about the animation of Haikyuu is so good that like it's hard for me to go to the manga now, because it's like the animation, like the anime seems like the best format to get the story, you know. You beat NES Metal Gear? Nice. I played through that game on stream. It's awesome. You know, the MSX Metal Gear, of course, is the better one, like the true Metal Gear, and probably better in a lot of ways, but the NES one, it's got its weird quirks. It doesn't actually have Metal Gear in it, famously. Do I have a white key? I don't have a white key, so that's kind of all I can do from here. I've got to come back to here later when I have it, don't I? Let's go back up and out. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the animation... Well, like, the manga is good, but the manga, it's, like, a little bit hard to follow sometimes, like, compared to, like, the animation, I feel like it improves. Like, Haikyuu is already good, but the animation, like, improves the story so much, like... Or, I mean, just something about the way it's presented in the anime makes it so optimal. It's such an optimal way to get that story over, like, the manga in particular. A lot of times the manga is the optimal way to kind of get the story. Like, I don't know, like kind of like a little bit in the case of Death Note, but although the anime, like, you know, the anime's... Sometimes just, you know, an incredible soundtrack is reason enough to get the thing in anime form, which Death Note has. But there's like a little bit more detail if you read the manga. Like, a lot of times there's just more, like Berserk, I guess. Well, Berserk, you know, famously like unfinished or like very spottily and inconsistent in quality adaptations, you know? Like the original Berserk adaptation, the TV show, is really good, but it's missing a lot from the manga, and it only covers like the first major arc anyway. And then like the CG ones they made later on also don't cover everything, and people don't necessarily love that anime, you know, that style. I don't know, like a lot of times the manga is kind of the optimal way to get the story, or the anime just won't cover everything. It won't cover the, like Soul Eater, Kame ga Kill, what's that one? Tokyo Ghoul, like all these Hellsing, all these anime like they don't cover the whole story. They GTO, you only get so much of the story. You got to get the rest from the manga. That's the case a lot of times. You actually really liked... Yeah, NES Metal Gear is still a good game. Oh yeah, I was in the middle of talking about that, and I got distracted by anime. The NES Metal Gear is really good. Even though the MSX one, they're both probably worth playing, because the NES one's got its own sort of unique weirdness to it. It doesn't have Metal Gear in it. Instead, you destroy a supercomputer. It's pretty weird, but it's cool. It's got a unique soundtrack. The soundtrack of both those versions of Metal Gear is very good. I don't know. I need to play through them both again. I played through Metal Gear for Flipendo on NES. I haven't done a stream of MSX Metal Gear. Got to do that at some point. This room right here is the one with the hidden secret. It's like this dungeon is where people will typically get stuck in this game, because this dungeon 3 out of the 8 dungeons, because this is the first dungeon where something really hidden and obtuse is required. It's still sort of telegraphed in the sense that, like, okay, so like you come through this door and it just sort of, although there's no arrow there, it looks like a path in a certain kind of way. So it's like you could, like, you know, you could almost see how this sort of looks like a path. But there's no arrow, so if you just happen to, most people miss this. And if you miss this, you're going to be stuck. Like, there's going to be one token you're not going to be able to find. You're going to be stuck in this dungeon. It's what happened to me when I played this game as a kid. But that's okay, because this game is so good, it's totally worth any kind of... Okay, I might want slow here. I might want the slow spell to deal with these guys. A little bit of a tricky spot here. This goes. Hope they don't finish it with another movie. They probably will, though, because that's what they've been doing. I don't know why they don't do more TV series, but that's what they've been doing, right? Have they come up? I watched the dumpster battle. You know, the battle with Nakoma. I watched that. Did they come up with the next movie yet? The one that's going to be like the next arc? And is that supposed to be the last one? Because they were going to do one more movie. Haikyuu's amazing. It's a really, really good... It's a really, really good show. I mean, it's a shame it doesn't actually adapt the entire manga. But it's certainly well worth watching. Okay, we can't go that way because we don't have another... We're missing another white key. We got that hidden token, so we got that. Mr. Leo, how's it going? Mr. Leo, I've gone... Mr. Leo, did you enjoy my special stream last night? If only Tokyo Ghoul had a good anime. The first season of Tokyo Ghoul was good, though. I liked the first season. But apparently the second season is sort of similar to... What is that one? Promised Neverland? Where people said that... I never watched that, but people said it was not good because it skipped a whole bunch of like important story stuff from the manga. So I just ended up reading the rest of that, like getting the rest of that story in manga form. Like I watched the first season, which was good, and then I just got the rest of it in manga, which was worth it. You've been a 100 Girlfriends super fan? Wait, what is that, Earth Sunder? 100 Girlfriends? I don't know what that is. Still the fight of Amaterasu and Bokuru's team. Okay. I see. Another 2 fights after that. Oh, okay. See, like, I didn't know if, like... I don't know. I'm not familiar with how the story goes, so I didn't know if, like, maybe, like, the next fight could be their last. Like, you never know. Like, with the sports manga, like, the next fight could be the one they lose, and that could be the end. Like, Slam Dunk is kind of like that. Where it doesn't necessarily go the way you expect it to go. Improves them from the... That's what I was just saying, Mr. Leo, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess a lot of times the manga is still like the true version. Like the anime can improve on it by like having really good music, really good presentation. Sometimes there's things about the anime that are better. Oh, I really like this little platforming puzzle here, because like you just have the staircase is hidden by the room's perspective. So there's actually a staircase of like 4 blocks diagonally across from each other. You just have to sort of be aware of how like I don't know, I think it's a really clever, it's not really that hard to figure out, but it's just clever the way that this works. That it's just simply a diagonal staircase and the perspective is just what's making it hard to interpret. You have like 4 blocks here to jump across. It's awesome. I don't know. I really like this kind of platforming puzzle here. It's more a puzzle about like interpreting how how the landscape can be presented than anything else. All right, was there a secret in here? No. Don't bother season 2. Yeah, that's. I didn't, Mr. Leo. I just read the whole manga. The manga's really good. Did you like the manga Promised Neverland? I think it's a really good manga. Oh yeah, the white-haired dude's team, right? Okay. The 100 Girlfriends Who Really, Really, Really Love You is your favorite anime and manga? Season 2 just finishing up. 100 Girlfriends That Really Love You. I never heard of that. There's so many anime and manga. There's so many, Earth Sunder. And I've seen a lot, but yet there's so many more to see. You lost your interest after the game with Shira Torizawa. Keeps going. I really liked. I mean, like there's some parts after that where it's sort of in between important matches, but the big match after that, like in the the Nationals, they go to the Nationals. Like, what is the name of that team? I think it starts with an I. Inari something. It's worth getting to that. That match is really good. It maybe could be the best match. It's worth getting to that. And like that's the one in the final season of the anime, I think, season 4. I think it's worth getting to that one, Mr. Leo, in my opinion. So this is actually another hidden secret here. And normally you would not see, like, wait a second. How did I get to here again? I mean, you can see how, like, you can, like, like, this is a path here. And normally you would come through here from the other way. And, you just may not even realize there's a thing here. But if you come from the other way, it's telegraphing the fact that this maze also has hidden secret doors that you need to be finding. It's trying to communicate that to the player. And then, like, right here, this is a thing. This is like a puzzle or something. I need to push this block over the spikes, but you can't push it directly, so you got to push it to the side first, and then push it from here. And then you have to quickly jump onto it, I think. Like that. And it moves down a little bit first before moving across, which is what enables you to, like, have time to jump onto it. So I got a new weapon now. The axe, which is a straight up better. The weapon progression is a little bit weird in this game because, like, some of the weapons are just like straight up better. Like this axe, it's faster, and it may not be stronger. It may just simply be faster, and you can have more on screen. But then you'll get some weapons that are like they're not faster or stronger. They're not even like power upgrades, but the upgrade is that you can shoot one shot behind you. Red Mage is what's up. I'm playing an amazing Super Nintendo game. So we don't have another white key still. We can jump across here. And this is actually, wait, this is not a route. Or is there a door here? No, it is a route. Normally you would come from this way. I think it's unusual to come from the other way, like from the secret door. And normally you would go through this way first, I think, and then you'd come from the secret door later to be like, whoa, there's a secret door there. But there's like a whole route here, but I still don't have the white key though, so I guess we'll go up after we try to get the token from here first. So how do we get to... Wait, was there a token here or not? There's not a token here. It's just the thing with this block is it's only... You need to catch up with your head, and the only purpose is to be able to jump over there. We need to do that right now. Inarizaki? Yeah, that's good. That's a really good match too. Haikyuu is just... Haikyuu's amazing. Like, every match gets better and better. Yard work. Skittles is doing yard work right now. He was here earlier, Mr. Leo, and let me give you a Skittles update. He's also doing yard work. So you and Skittles were doing yard work at the same time. Did you know that you were synchronized like that, Mr. Leo? Mate, what was your lunch? You're down for the count? Okay, Yeah, this is Super Nintendo. Solstice was on NES. This is like a Super Nintendo sequel to an NES game. I was talking about that at the beginning of the stream, how like this, I was so excited for this game, even though I didn't play Solstice that much. I guess because, like, in the Super Nintendo days, whenever they would do a direct sequel to an NES game, it was just always so exciting. Like, like the sequels to NES games were always so cool, like Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Super Castlevania 4. And I mean, the Super Nintendo days, you know, I feel like we would always be waiting for like the next big like Super Nintendo-ification of NES games. And there was some that we never got, you know? We never got a Super Crystallis. Would have been amazing. We never got any more Crystallis games. Crystallis was such a good NES action RPG. We never got Super Faxanadu. We did get Super Metroid. That was amazing. Like every time you got one of those, it just always was so amazing. Like imagine if we got Super Metroid. Imagine if we'd gotten Super Kid Icarus. Imagine how cool that could have been. You prefer Solstice? Like the graphics and music more? I prefer this one to Solstice is awesome and I do like the music, but the music is a little bit bland. The title's theme is amazing, of course, but the actual in-dungeon music, it's just like one track for the whole dungeon, isn't it? And it's like, it's okay, but you don't get unique tracks for like, it's just one big dungeon after all. But I feel like it's a bit barren with its music. You know? It's a bit barren. Like it doesn't have the... This soundtrack is probably one of the most amazing ambient soundtracks ever made, in my opinion. Plastic Little. I watched Plastic Little. That's by, what's his name? Urashi Hara or something? That guy's art was a big influence on me when I was first starting my comic. His art is so good. Had a jiggle counter. Huh. Stir fry with jasmine rice. I'm getting distracted. You guys are distracting me from the game, but that's okay. I need to get this token here. Like, it kind of looks like there'd be a secret here, but I think there's not. Oh, there is. You can go this way. And you can actually go under this bridge as well. Oh, okay, never mind. There was one. Headhunted to another world. So one of those isekai. Those isekai can be kind of like fun, guilty pleasures sometimes. Like, I've watched some of them that are, like, not that great, but yet there's something, it's just kind of a guilty pleasure kind of thing. Here we got some more conveyor belt shenanigans. These ones actually go diagonal. And this guy might be hiding an item. I don't know. See, like, there's it's pushing me diagonally towards those spikes. Or no, I guess this one pushes to the side and this one pushes... That one pushes left and that one pushes up. The music is weird. I mean, like, every dungeon has its own songs. Like, this particular... The theme of this dungeon is, like, it's just kind of Aztec. And it is, like, it's ambient. Like, it just kind of goes in and out. Like, this style of ambient music is so cool, and it's kind of unique. It's kind of unique. It's kind of the way that, like, Tomb Raider has its own style of unique ambient music that is not really done by anything else. Wait a second. I thought I heard the token sound. Oh, that was in the other room, I guess. Yeah, I've watched a bunch of isekai. Some are better than others. Some are just kind of guilty pleasures, and some are, like, genuinely great, like Re:Zero, Mushoku Tensei, Misfit Demon King. I haven't even heard of that one. Like, there's so many isekais. Yeah, the Boob Master. Well, yeah, he could be known for that, Red Mages, like Urushihara, because, you know, he likes to draw women. You know, he's one of many artists do like that. But he's also just like he has a really distinctive style, and that is really good as well. Ah, this is pushable. It takes a little while to push it. Eminence in Shadow. Yeah, Eminence in Shadow. That's when I did watch that little bit, Eminence in Shadow. It did get old. Yeah, it got old. I don't really understand. That one's apparently very popular, but I don't really understand why. So like this block here, the thing with this, you don't want to push it all the way. You want to push it so it's just right on the corner. So you can just barely get to this. Or, okay, no, not at all. Wait a second. No. You want to... Ignore that. That's not the case. You want to push it off. You want to push it down here so you can jump onto the gate. That's what it is. Faxanadu music is just kind of off. Oh, you're talking about Faxanadu? Dude, Faxanadu's soundtrack is so good. It is off. I mean, I think it's offbeat, but it's offbeat in such a cool way. Like, that game, I love that soundtrack. Like, it's got such a cool atmosphere. You stick with Reincarnation of a Slime. Yeah, Reincarnation of a Slime is kind of a pleasant anime. Like, it's pleasant, like, it's nice. Like, this slime just keeps building up this little village of characters that are, like, all super loyal to it, and it's kind of pleasant, but it's also kind of bland as well. It's kind of generic as well. Like, it's likable. Like, the slime character's likable. It's okay, but I don't know. Like, I kind of... That was another one that was sort of like guilty pleasured through the second season, but like I just don't know if I'm gonna get into the third season that just came out. Tectonic Crete? No. What's that? Red Mages. Oh, the ping. Oh, that's right. Somebody mentioned that. Vocab, what's up? The ping pong guy. Wait, so there's a way up here, but also I think was there a way down here as well? Do I have a white key yet? No. Was there a way down here? I think I need to explore down here first. Oh, the World Tree music tracks are awesome. I mean, I love that soundtrack, or Sunder. I love that soundtrack. I love that game. The atmosphere to that game is amazing. This is, I think this right here is like the trickiest puzzle in the stage. Did the slime isekai? I feel like it's likable, but yet it's like charming, but also a bit on the generic side. So like this one, like the whole thing is just getting this block off this conveyor belt. That's the whole thing. And it just comes down to like doing it very efficiently. Like this. You have to do it efficiently enough that you push it off soon enough that there's still a gap here between the walls so that you can... I got it pretty quick. I think that the thing... when people come to this room and the thing is that this room tricks people because they think there must be some sort of hidden gimmick to it. Because like if you just, I think the thing that's tricky is like it makes you think you want to start from here. And if you try to push the block off from here, you just can't quite get it off. Even if you do get it off the edge, it'll be right next to this wall and you can't get it away. And it's a pretty simple gimmick. Rather than start from the middle here, you just need to follow the block like this and then kind of walk along this line here and start pushing it from here. That's all. That's all there really is to this puzzle. But people get tricked into thinking you gotta start pushing it from here. And then they start, like... And then they go crazy trying to think of, like, what kind of, like, hidden gimmick this puzzle could have. Because they just can't figure it out. That free run show... Yeah, I don't really... I don't quite get that either. I gave that free run show 3 episodes. And I didn't super get... I don't know. Like, it's nice. It seems well written. But it's also kind of... I don't know. It's a little slow for me. The movie is directed by an American dude. Oh, the one that's by the... Oh, Black and White? Which one? Number 5. Freeson is an isekai, just straight fantasy. Yeah, but, like, the thing about, like... I mean, yeah, like, the way that we conceptualize isekai... But, like, technically, isekai just means, like, another... Like, isekai could apply to, like, any fantasy world, since it just means another world, literally. But usually... it's used to mean a specific, like a show where like a person from our world goes to like another fantasy world, like, and you know, by that definition, like classic stuff like Wizard of Oz, Alice in Wonderland, and Narnia, those are all isekai by that definition. But then like the modern version of isekai that is very, very overdone is like, there's usually like some sort of MMORPG mechanics, like it'll like graft RPG mechanics onto it. So like and usually like the person from Earth has some sort of like really godly powers, and there's like all these tropes that are very common in the modern isekai. Either like an overpowered character or some sort of RPG mechanics, or like both of those. This guy's respawning because I didn't get the token properly. Bofery? What was that? Was that the shield? Wait. Reincarnated as a sword? And then I started to watch both of those, and I stopped watching both of those because I got bored of those. But yeah, the vending machine and the reincarnated as a sword. Take on a Crete, Black and White. I feel like most of you haven't seen this dude's work. I have not seen those. But I probably should. Bofuri is a funner shield hero. Yeah, I like shield hero as well for the first season, but that's another one that like starts out interesting, but it kind of gets more and more generic. It seems to happen with all of them, with all of these shows. Like there's some sort of like little twist on it. Like the dude is a vending machine, the dude is like a sword. But they devolve so quickly into sort of just being like another generic fantasy show. And at that point, if there's not some sort of hook, I tend to get bored pretty quickly of these shows. There's just too many of like the same similar premise. That second Shield. That's, you know, that's what, yeah, I watched like 3 or 4 episodes of that second season of Shield Hero, and it just seems so generic. Like, it didn't, like, it's just like, you know, whatever hook the first Shield Hero season had, like, it was just, at this point, it's just like, it's one of those things where it's just like a fantasy show. And it's just like a fantasy show with like a typical fantasy show with like a powered main character, and like, that's, you know, I don't know. It just stops being interesting, kind of. I'm quitting heroing. I'm chilling in my 30s. That's another one that I haven't even heard of. There's so many of these shows. Might be a good place to use slow. So I can get over there by manipulating this block, but do I want to do that, or do I want to? I can also go this way. I don't know. At this point, there's like too many branching paths, too many branching routes, and I'm not sure what's the like methodical, efficient way to like explore this dungeon. So you may as well just like pick a way, I guess. Like right here, you can like obviously push one of these to get over here. Seems like we all agree about Shield Hero. Well, you know, it's like the more these isekai I watch, the more picky I kind of get. Oh, dude, I didn't want to do that. This puts me back at the beginning. I don't even have a white key yet. This puts me back at the beginning area. I did not want to do that. Oh, well. I have to go back out and enter from like a different ladder. Yeah, I don't know. Like, DGL. The thing with these isekai shows is that they're most entertaining like at the beginning, and then they gradually kind of lose their entertainingness as they go on, and they just sort of turn into like normal fantasy shows. They become boring. But like at the beginning, the first couple episodes, while the premise is fresh, they're still, so it's like, I don't know, like you kind of always want to give like the new isekai a chance, just to like at least get the entertainment value of the first couple episodes. And then if it gets generic, like so many of them do, you just watch something else. I did that with so many shows. Same thing with US comics. I don't know. You think there's hate for Ping Pong's animation style? I mean, any animation style that's like different is probably going to get some people hating it, but that's also probably why it has its fans. I mean, I'm sure there's people that even hate the godly Kaiji for its art style. But, you know, that's also why a lot of people love it. Let's see, you can make this jump across here. You should be able to make that jump. I guess that's just a tricky jump. I'll go ahead and keep healing myself every time I die. Power fantasies, right. Yeah, always gets hilariously overpowered, surrounded by worshipping followers. Like, that is one of the main tropes of them. And then another one is that, I think we want to actually jump from here to land on the block. That makes it easier to make this jump. And the other one is that, like, there's some sort of RPG mechanics. Like, they have some sort of, like, computer that tells them, like, stats. Sometimes that, like, the main character actually has stats, you know? And the stats, like, get powered up. Sometimes, that, like, I guess ever since Sword Art Online, sometimes, like, the shows are actually take place in an MMORPG. Or sometimes, like Overlord is like one that follows all these tropes, but yet is extremely good. But more so the light novel, that's one where the anime is okay as a gateway into it, but like the light novel is like the really good stuff. But that's mainly good because, I don't know, like it's because it's so dark and because there's something like the main character is so compelling, I guess. Kaiju number 8. 4 seasons of Overlord. You went but you love the Skeleton Knight. I need to check out. Well, yeah, Overlord. You know that. Yeah, the anime is. It starts out good, but it's just one of those anime where I think a lot of it is because of like budgetary reasons, it's just not a very good presentation of the story. Plus, it skips through a lot of stuff quickly, so it doesn't have the same impact. The light novel is the only really good way to get that story, but the anime, like, it's like you should probably just like watch the first season as like a to see if you like it or not, and then if you like it, just go switch to the light novel. But you know, that's only if you want to read light novels. But that's, you know, I mean, I really like the light novel of that. There's like a manga as well, but the manga is done based on the light novel. The manga is also unfinished, so Kaiju number 8. I never watched that. Oh, I'm back here now. This is back to here. Wait a second. Let me try exploring a different route. Have I explored all these routes here? Because I went down that way. Wait a second. I went down this. Where did this go again? Hold on. Let me do this again. Was there something else here? Yeah, I do remember Dot Hack. I guess Dot Hack actually came out before Sword Art Online, didn't it? So maybe that's kind of like the prototypical... Oh, there might be one before that, but, you know, like, show where the premise is that the characters are, like, trapped in a MMORPG. Like, it's a lot of them, it's like a virtual reality MMORPG, you know, and they're, like, trapped in there. I guess Dot Hack and, like, Sword Art Online are kind of similar, aren't they? You don't like the whole we are the bad guys plot and peeling? Well, if you don't, I mean, like, oh, and feeling, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's a really good version of that, though. But maybe you just don't like it. What about this path here? Probably want to use slow here to make this easier. There's a lot to consume, yeah. Here we go. There's a lot to consume, Red Mages. There's so much to consume. So many things must be consumed. Also, games, anime, movies, TV shows, books, media. So much media to consume. All right, so I think there's like random conveyor belts up here, or like what's the deal here? Oh, you just have to like jump. Oh, it's just a connecting room. You just have to jump down there. Okay. But I don't have a white key. Another area where I don't... Like, there's a bunch of white keys somewhere in this dungeon. And I haven't found any of them yet. That's true, Mr. Leo. It's like kind of one of those good problems, though. Better to have things you want to consume and not have enough time than to have nothing. Oh, Excel World. You recommended, huh? Yeah, I don't know anything about Excel World. Short guy, tall girl. Oh, I'm back to here now. Another white door I don't have the thing for. Just gotta go back to these rooms till I find the spot where there's another branch I haven't explored yet. Does this just go to here? Wait, no. There should be... What about that one spot where you could go under the bridge? Where was that again? Oh, I don't think I've explored all this, right? Was the spell over here? That was the weapon over there. That was the weapon. And then here, another white door. Let's see. I went this way. This dungeon is pretty confusing. It's this dungeon, like... It's no wonder that, like, everybody gets stuck in this dungeon, since you have the one token that's, like, super well hidden. And then the dungeon itself is pretty confusing to navigate, so... And there's, like, a secret door here as well. Did I came out of a secret door? Or wait, what was... Oh, that was just a normal door. But, like, yeah. I mean, the fact that this dungeon's, like, kind of confusing, and you can't really... Some of the parts of it are disconnected from other parts. So, like... It's so easy to, like, think you must have just, like, missed a room somewhere. But actually you're missing, like, a fantasy wall, like a hidden door. You need more to consume? DGL, there's always more. Even just with anime alone, there's so much to consume. Did I explore all this down here? Another white door. I think I need to go back up the other way. Yeah, I've got some lists of stuff that I want to get into. This door here, in between the things, this leads to a route that I know I haven't explored yet. Maybe this is... Although we probably could go back up to the overworld and then try a different route. I don't think I've been over here. You could probably just go up to the overworld and then like try a route from a different set of stairs that would take us to... Oh, dude, white keys. White key. Here's a white key that I need. There's so many white doors to open. I wonder which one. These little platforms have conveyor belts. So like that one's pushing me off that way. And that one's pushing me off as well. A little bit of trickiness. People go to a digital space and turn into Power Rangers. Oh, okay. My favorite rom-coms. Oh, there's a lot of those, isn't there? Fire Force. I was thinking about getting into Fire Force. Seems good. So here we have another one of the like kind of tricky isometric, like essentially deciphering isometric platform position puzzles. It's like just like looking at this at first, it's like where you know, the first tricky part is like how do I get up there? But like this block here, I mean, you can tell like if you just simply observe a little bit, this block has to be on the ground because it's up against the corner. I guess it could be more off diagonally in space, but it's the one that most likely appears to be on the ground. And then from here, it's like, you know, it looks like the platform is right there, but of course that platform with that token is like way up. That's up a ways. It would have to be difficult to reach. And like right here, there's some trickiness as well because the actual platform, you're not jumping onto that, you're jumping onto a platform below that, and you got to keep jumping up like that. And then these platforms here, like if you, like this is against a corner. So if you like jump up here, now you're here, which means that those platforms have to be around like this. And then, you know, this could be like, if this was positioned up one block, it could be here, but since you can move into it, it must not, which means that it must be a jump from here. But so, I mean, like with like a little bit of observation, it's really not that hard to figure out. Kaguya-sama, oh yeah, that's another one that was like apparently popular. Kaguya-sama. That was another one I thought about watching, but because it was popular. But oh, that's the one with the 100 girlfriends. Oh no, that's a different one. Komi Can't Communicate. That's another one that's popular. Angel's Egg. I think I saw Angel's Egg a long time ago. I don't remember it too well. X the movie. I saw that as well a long time ago. I remember it being violent, which is cool. Oh, there's like a whole bunch of routes here to explore. There's stairs that go up here. You know, I haven't saved in a while, so we should probably take this ladder up and just save and maybe look for the troll real quick. Amala 2010. Never heard of that. Is there a troll around? Let's see. Any trolls? Maybe the trolls don't actually spawn again until you beat the boss. I'm just gonna go back in because I want to explore around here. Oh, the manga's got a rushed ending. I've only watched the anime of Dress Up Darling. That's a good show. Too bad to hear about the ending, but I hadn't read the manga. When more anime of that comes out, I'll watch it. Descendant of a Bookworm. That's one where it's like the anime. Seems it's kind of low budget. There's like 3 seasons, but it's like kind of low budget and kind of makes me want to read. I feel like I'm missing out by not reading the light. I should read the light novel of that. That's one I was thinking about reading. I really like Ascendance of a Bookworm. Everyone loves Solo Leveling. I guess I should check that out too. These popular shows. Man, there's so many. I haven't been here either. There's so many ways to explore here. Which way should we go first? Maybe this way? You can't read light novels. Oh, so this is just a dead end, but we can see the key room from the other way. Okay. I guess we'll go this way then. And then, oh, wait a second. I've been here. This connects to here, and I've been over here. I haven't been this way, though. So let's go ahead and just... There's a white door here as well. That white door... I'm pretty sure this is one of the ones that's, like, useless. It just kind of connects the dungeon together. But I don't think we want to waste our key here. It just connects back to that first spot, that area where we started, I think. I think it's going to connect to that area where we started. And it's not going to actually help us progress in the dungeon at all. So let's just ignore that one. Let's see. I've explored this path, right? This goes back to the beginning as well. We don't want to mess around with this. It's just a useless part of the dungeon there. We want to go back and try a different route. Use our white key somewhere more productive, hopefully. Shield hero. It's like, yeah, I mean, some of them are probably better than others. I don't know, maybe based on the anime, I could easily believe that Shield Hero's light novel's boring, because the anime seems boring. Like, the story seems boring. Ice Shield. Yeah, I've never watched the anime. I read the manga for that one. The manga is so good of Ice Shield 21. It's like one of the better sports mangas. This connects to here. Did I explore these paths down here? I think I did. Maybe you want to go back up here and take another route from here? Oh, I didn't go this way. Did I? This bridge? I don't think I went this way. I think this is new. So this is probably a good place to explore. So here we have another little weird puzzle with these blocks, right? If I just push this block like this, it'll go into a conveyor belt, and then there's the key. It's like... And the thing with this is, I think there's not enough time to jump onto it once it starts moving. That's the thing that's like weird about this. Let's try it. It's like, there's not enough time to jump onto the block. See? So I think what you want to do is just push both blocks in at the same time. There's so many good sports anime. It's funny how, like, sports... Oh, Blue Lock is really good, too. It's funny how sports... Like, to me, sports... I just don't care about... So I've never cared about sports. Never cared about really watching sports. For the most part, like, barring certain time periods, like, when the Bulls were, like, at their height, you know, I'd watch basketball and be into that, but... For the most part, I never really cared about watching sports. And, like, there's a couple sports movies here and there that are, like, good, but, like, dramas about sports are just not really that interesting for the most part. But then anime can just simply... Anime can, like, make the most exciting dramas out of sports in a way that, like, live-action stuff just can't. Oh, yeah, I've been thinking about getting into Ippo as well. That's such a long series, it's hard to get into. Oh, I do like Grappler Baki. So like that doesn't work. Wait a second. That doesn't actually work. Maybe it's this block here. I need to push it from like... Hey, Colic, what's up? Yeah, that block just happens to move to the side. Okay, that's all it is. It's just like that block there just happens to move to the side so that it gives you time to jump onto it. The other two blocks can't really be used. Maybe another white key from that. How's it going today, Colic? Currently making my way through Dungeon 3 of Equinox. Quite a bit more complicated than Dungeons 1 and 2. And this is one of my favorite Super Nintendo games. And I've streamed it before, but we're streaming it again because I feel like it. It's been long enough since I've played Equinox on stream. In fact, the streams of me playing Equinox initially, back in 2017, I just uploaded those to YouTube. Those are now just freshly on YouTube. But these streams will be better because they're in 2025. If you actually watch volleyball. Yeah, it's funny how like these sports anime can be so good. And like Ice Shield 21 is the same as well, where like it almost makes you kind of want to watch the sport. Like reading through Ice Shield 21. Oh, okay, right here. Yeah, this is the death screen is pretty memorable. Gizmo? Yeah, I think Gizmo is the one that brought up Dragon Ball Daima, yeah. Like, you can't jump because of the spikes above, and there's conveyor belts here. See this conveyor belt that pushes you off? But the conveyor belts push you in such a way that if you start from one side and just simply run, you'll zigzag across. So that's pretty fun. And you gotta re-enter from the opposite way. So it's not too hard to figure out. It's just like a fun little puzzle. Yeah, I don't have any interest in Dragon Ball. Like, the new Dragon Balls, I watched all of Super, and it's gotta be like, of all the anime I've sat through and watched, like, Dragon Ball Super's gotta be the one I most regret watching. Such a waste of time. It's nothing like Solstice other than its isometric view. No, I mean, it's like Solstice in a basic sense. It's puzzle solving in isometric dungeons. It has some similar platforming puzzles. Solstice. It's like it. It's just that it's also very different because it's like, now it's like, it's different in structure. Like, instead of one big dungeon, it's 8 dungeons, and each dungeon has its own objectives that you have to you know, do. And then you know, Solstice, you have limited continues to, like, get through the whole dungeon, you know? Like, it's a limited continues game. It's still very hard. Like, it's a pretty hard game. And there's tricky parts, but it's more about just, like, gradually learning the dungeon, as gradually, like, learning, like, routes for the dungeon so that you can make more and more progress with your limited set of lives. Whereas this game, you effectively have unlimited continues. And it's more like a normal game in that sense. But it's just like, it's like much harder puzzles, much trickier dungeons, much harder puzzles with your unlimited continues. I never seen Irresponsible Captain Tyler. Remember, that was one that was, like, popular. That was like a popular 80s anime that I used to hear about, but that one never was broadcast in America. So if it was, I probably would have watched it. Outlaw Star, I watched because that was on TV. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop, I watched. It's still, like, one of the best anime, the best soundtracks. You like the ending of Reincarnation? I don't know To Your Eternity. Space Adventure Cobra, that's an awesome, like, 80s anime that I think I watched a little bit back in the day, but that one I really need to go back, and some of these classic anime I really need to go back and, like, rewatch. I want to rewatch some classic 80s anime. That would be one of them, like Space Adventure Cobra, also Go-Go 13. And some of the Lupin movies are really good. And I don't know, like Fist of the North Star. Yeah, I need to rewatch. I never actually watched the original Macross TV series. I need to watch that. Wait, so hold on a second. Wait a second. Let me just make sure I have this straight in my head. So this is just one long route that goes to a dead end where you get, and then that's it, and you get like some. And it goes to here, and this is a dead end. I guess so. Yeah, this is a dead end. Okay, and you get the stuff from here. There was a key over there, right? We got that. There shouldn't be any secrets in this room. And it just goes back this way. How many white keys do I have now? There was like 2 white keys along that route. I don't even know Space Brothers. Space Adventure Cobra's got like that awesome 80s, like realistic kind of aesthetic, like art style to it. I think there's some white doors around here that I needed to open. Let's check back along this route here. Like there's one. I don't know, that could lead to an area I've been to before, but I have 3 white keys now. We should use them someplace. This might be an area I need to go back to. No, it just goes back to here. I've been here already. Oh well. Orb Movements of the Earth. Never heard of that. There's so much anime. I never watched Kinnikuman. Yeah, like this done. Actually, drawing maps of this game is something I didn't do as a kid, but I probably should have. There's a lot of subtle ways in which it could help you, not just for like knowing your way to get around, but also like if you draw the maps properly, you could use positions of various rooms to probably help decipher where you should be going, where there might be secrets, I think. Especially in that final dungeon, where like some of those hidden walls, like the hidden rooms, are so seemingly out of nowhere and obtuse, but if you're paying attention to the layout of the map, it suddenly becomes kind of obvious where they should be. Pretty clever in that way. But you only really grasp that if you were making a map of the dungeon by hand, which you might not be doing. I mean, it never seemed necessary to me, because eventually you'll just, like, you can learn the layouts, and eventually you would just kind of remember it. It showed its age. So a lot of times showing that's such a good thing, because like there's so many things about those older shows that are cool that you don't really get anymore. Like the aspects of those older shows can be so good, so entertaining, the way that they make them and stuff. Only for one thing, like the fact that like once you go back in time a certain amount, like anything like 90s or previous to 90s with anime is all going to be hand drawn. Whereas like, you know, anything past that, once you get a certain point past that, like everything is digital, like the whole look of the animation changed. And there's something like really cool, kind of organic about the way the anime looked pre-90s and everything was hand drawn. Yeah, Space Dandy was good. I did watch Space Dandy. I never finished Space Dandy, though. But it was good. I liked it. I think we need to find where the other white doors are. I don't remember exactly. There should have been some more around here. So maybe there's one here in this room. Or somewhere in this direction. Here's one. Maybe this is leading to the... What am I looking for? I need 2 more tokens. I have the axe and I have the damage spell. Both of which... I haven't used the damage spell yet. I suppose there's like spots in this dungeon where it could be useful, maybe. So you may as well heal here, though. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. May as well heal before I collect these potions here. Alright, here's a room I haven't been in. And this is a route leading to some stuff. So this is probably it. This is what we were probably looking for progression. Some of these white doors just connect different parts of the dungeon that I've already been to, so... There's, you know, I mean, the thing with anime is, like, it's all so good. There's still a lot of classic old anime that I want to watch more of, and there's still a lot of... So, like, a lot of newer anime I want to watch, too. Like, there's always, like, new shows that come out that seem good, but at the same time, like, the old classic anime is so worthwhile to go back to because it's got its own unique feel. You don't really, that's like this distinct. You don't really get that same feel from the newer shows. You get a different feel, which is also good. I think there's a ladder here. I guess we may as well save. Haven't found the boss room in this dungeon yet. Maybe it's down here. Hopefully it's down here in the way I'm going. Legend of Black Heaven, I remember hearing about that one. I never watched that. Let's see, we might want to... Maybe we'll just use the damage spell here for fun. I think the damage spell might be a little bit of a waste of MP. I died anyway, so I just wasted all my... It didn't... Yeah, it's kind of a waste, the damage spell. Slow would actually be better here. Slow would have been better than the damage spell to try to kill this guy. The damage spell is just a... It sucks up too much MP. I think there might be certain spots where you need it to kill something, but for the most part, Not that useful. Need to jump onto this gate to get up there. If the opening isn't good, you're not watching it. But fortunately, with like so many anime, that's not a problem, because usually the opening is good or interesting in some way. It's pretty common. Like even these days, it's still pretty common to have a good opening. So I have one white key I haven't used, but I have all the tokens. Now I just need to find where the boss room is. Must be behind one of the other white keys. Should I actually go back out? You generally skip the opening. Colic! You're missing out on the best part. That's like cutting the crusts off your bread. That's the best part. That's the best part of anime, Colic. You never skip the opening. Never skip it, Colic. And in fact, regardless of whether you like it or not, you always, like, if you're watching a series of shows, and you're watching like episode by episode, you always watch the full opening and ending every single time. Otherwise, you're doing it wrong. It is incredible, Red Mages. I mean, in the case of Cowboy Bebop, I've seen the series so many times, I still probably wouldn't skip it. But maybe then, like maybe. Trigun, the original Trigun's opening is really good. I haven't seen the new Trigun. It's supposedly like more faithful to the manga. I haven't seen it. No, it's not DGL. It's a good analogy because crust is good. You got to eat DGL. You're doing it wrong. Like Colic has got to start watching his anime openings, and you've got to start eating your bread crust. The crust. That's got a lot of flavor. You got to eat the crust. Yeah, Naruto always had good openings. What was over here? Maybe this led to a door. I think there was one place with, yeah, like there was like, it's not here. There was one place where there was like bridge. There was like a bridge over a bunch of spikes, and there was a white door across that, and that's probably where the boss is, and I have no idea where that is. Damn it. Yeah, eat your crust, DGL. You ain't eating damn crust? Oh, wait a second. I don't think I've even been in this room. I haven't even been in this room. Maybe this is what leads to... But there's another place that leads to a white door, I'm pretty sure. Could this lead to the boss? This just leads to another key, which I probably don't need. It's an extra white key, because there's an extra white... Some of the white doors are just optional and not necessary to unlock shortcuts. We may as well get it. It's additional content. We may as well get this. You know, I think that watching my stream, though, is a lot like eating crust. Let's see, there's a little bit of a point of view trick here. You gotta go... This platform, it sort of looks like it's on the ground, but it's actually to the side here. You gotta make a jump across to here, and that's all it is. Yeah, watching my stream is kind of like eating crust, you know? It may seem gross at first, but it's good for you. And you just got to get used to it. It's a bit of an acquired taste. Ping pong. Where's that other place with the white? Wait a second. There's also this. Isn't there like a white... I still haven't got to that white key. There's another white key I haven't got to. At this point, I probably don't need that. I could probably just go to the boss if I remember where it was. I think I know. I think I know the room I'm looking for, but I don't know how to get there. Damn it. Was there another... Maybe there's like another part to this... Another section to this maze you can only access from the top? Oh, you think this stream is the middle of bread? Well, to some people, this stream is the middle of bread, but to other people, it's like the crust, and it's the best part. It depends. There's different types of bread eaters in the world. Personally, I think that my stream is a lot like a nice wheat bread. I think it's like a crusty wheat bread that you really want to eat. That's what my stream is like. No, it's good. It's good, DGL. It's good. it's kind of tricky to... I used the wrong platform there. Let's just die on purpose. So you need to catch this block with your head. I should use this gate here to get it off. Then we can push it. Hawaiian bread? Honestly, like, for a long time now, I mainly just eat wheat bread. I try to avoid... Well, I'll eat another kind of bread once in a while. Sure, sourdough bread is good, but, you know, you got to get that fiber from the wheat bread. Honestly, I prefer... Like, I've grown to prefer wheat bread now over other kind of bread. And usually if I'm having toast, it's like whole wheat toast. That's what I want. It's good. Sourdough, it's like... Other bread is just like empty calories. Don't really want to be... For health reasons. Don't really want to be eating that stuff too much. Maybe like once in a while. Red Mages, you'd like to see me choke on a piece of bread? Well, that is content that could be interesting. I don't think I want to go this way. Maybe for April Fools, Red Mages. That could be that could be the entire stream. Like, what if at the end of my stream I choke on a piece of bread, then I die, and then the stream ends there? Would that be good? Like, do you think that'd be a good stream? Kind of like a good, kind of like a good climax to the stream. It could be the stream's climb. Oh, look, a white door I can just open. You have excess white keys, may as well open it now. That leads back to here, but we don't need to... That does definitely not lead to the boss. You don't need to be that way. Optimus's voice in the anime. Optimus Prime in a Transformers anime. Is there like a new Transformers anime or something? Alright, Red Mages. That sounds like good content to Red Mages. So we'll have to consider that. We'll strongly consider that. Sounds like it could be good content. No, this goes back to here, dude. Is there another way? No, it shouldn't be. This is not it. I watched Transformers when I was a kid, and I didn't really know that back at the time. Wait, is it? Hold on a second. This is not it either. That just leads to a key. But it looks like that. It's like a different room. Where is it? I don't know. Maybe it's across the bridge, dude. I don't know. The animes are really bad. I haven't watched any Transformers since I was a kid. I still remember Starscream's voice, though. But I haven't really watched any since I was a kid. Ah, damn it, dude. Like, which is the way to go here? I haven't seen that Transformers movie since I was a kid, either. How about the Transformers NES game? Do you guys like that? There's actually 2 of them. Most people only know the first one. Just the 80s show and the movie. That's all you need. I totally forget where to go now. Maybe this way? Where is that room that goes across the spikes with the bridges? That has to be where the boss is. There's where the secret weapon was. This is just back here again. I was just here. I just went around in the circle, so that's no good. There's no secret there. That classic animation from Transformers. Well, trying to watch some of those old Transformers again could be fun, particularly the movie. It could be fun, but I got too much other stuff to watch. One of these days, I might as well save here. One of these days we'll actually figure out what like, this is not usually, this is a pretty confusing dungeon, I guess. But at this point they can all be confusing. It's just, we just need to find where the boss is. Is this it? This is it, I think. I think this is it. I think this is it. Yeah. There's still a spot I haven't used a white key. Besides this. Yeah, you just fall down here. Yeah, this is probably the boss, I bet. Oh, maybe... Wait, this still leads to something. I have all the tokens, though. Maybe you actually need 2 white keys to take this. The last 2 white keys you need here. There's actually 2 white keys you needed to get to the boss room. Get full health there. This is the boss. Alright, we did it. Takara G1 Transformer reissue figures. Ooh. Sounds exciting. Self-transforming, so like it mechanically transforms by itself. That's cool. I never had... As a kid, we had to transform them by our, like, you know, with our hands. That's like a baby's toy. Alright, so now we're fighting Quetzalcoatl, as the game calls it. This big stack of blocks, like Aztec blocks. That's a boss. They quite like this boss. Pretty funny. Big stack of blocks. And the more you damage him, the less blocks he's gonna have. Once he gets down to 1 block, he does a pretty funny little gimmick. Right now, he's gonna slide around the room. Look, he's only a 4-block power now. We are getting him. Now he's slowed down. It's only 3 blocks. We got him down to 3. Watch out for his sudden movements, though. Okay, he got me. The Dragon God thing in Aztec mythology. Quetzalcoatl, I don't know. Is Quetzalcoatl originally Aztec? I don't really remember. All I know is that he's in Final Fantasy games sometimes as a summons. And, like, that's about it. Where else is Quetzalcoatl in video games? I think there's Quetzalcoatls in other games too that I've played, maybe on stream, but I don't remember. Is he Aztec? Yeah. There's various Quetzalcoatls. But this is the Quetzalcoatl of Equinox. He is just a stack of blocks. Pretty cool. I like it when my deities are stacks of blocks. Okay, he's only... Look, he's 2 blocks. What's gonna happen when he becomes 1 block? Guys, what's gonna happen? Watch this. Okay, he's 1 block. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Wait, he hasn't done it yet. He hasn't done it. He's still just a block. Oh my god, spikes come out of the block. Now he's wider. See that? That's his trap. Now he's suddenly wider because he has spikes coming out of his sprite. Oh my goodness, look at this. He's out of control. Quetzalcoatl is out of control. He had 1 final trap. The trap of Quetzalcoatl. Get him! Okay, we got him. We got him. Everything's cool. I believe when he's in his death animation, when the bosses are in their death animation, you can still die. If I go up to him and touch him, I think we'll still die and have to repeat the whole fight. Blaster figure? Soundwave blaster. Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine has a Quetzalcoatl. Oh, Castlevania's got a Quetzalcoatl. The spirit of Quetzalcoatl can no longer haunt the land. You find a new string for your heart. You now have 3 of the 5 strings. Yeah. All right. Now, definitely another troll should be available. We want to get that on our way to boss 4. Cassettes. Ravage. So we're on our way to Dungeon 4, which is the one that's like over the rickety platforms over the water. It's the water dungeon. Really love the water dungeon in this game. That dungeon, like the water dungeon, also has. So you've just finished Dungeon 3, and you, like a lot of people, you were probably stuck. You're probably stuck in Dungeon 3 by the fact that there's that 1 hidden token. You're probably stuck on that. But if you eventually get past that, you now know about hidden tokens. And there's a bunch of hidden pathways in Dungeon 4. But none of them are super obtuse. They're all kind of telegraphed. The thing with Dungeon 4 that's kind of messed up is the weird key progression. Where it's like all these series of paths where like you need Like one route, you need a bunch of red keys. One route, you need a bunch of green keys. And one route, you need a bunch of blue keys. But you can only make progress bit by bit. Like you go through the doors you can open, you get a key, then you go back to the other way, and you progress in that way until you get another key. And then meanwhile, like the white doors are all spread out. The white keys are all spread out. And this is so over here is the swamp. That's dungeon 5. Can't get to that yet. Let's go look at the ghost on the bridge. This should be the ghost of boss 5, the slime boss. Dollop. The slime boss is called Dollop. That's pretty funny. Pretty good. It actually took us, like, it took me only an hour to get through the first 2 dungeons, but the 3rd dungeon took about an hour, 20 minutes by itself. Let's see how long the 4th dungeon can take. The 4th dungeon's quite complex, but maybe we can speed it up if I can remember some good routes, because I basically remember the like the layout, kind of. But yeah, ordinarily you shouldn't be able to get soft locked in this game, but dungeon 4, I think. Dungeon 4 is like the only dungeon in the game where there's like a very particular route that you can take. If you take a very specific route, it's possible to soft lock yourself. We shouldn't have to worry about that. What I'm more worried about is getting the keys in a somewhat of a methodical manner so that we don't waste too much time, because there could be a lot of back and forth in this dungeon. So the main thing is like efficient key collecting. There's keys here. Gotta jump over these spikes, kind of tricky jumps to get to those. It's like the platforming and puzzles are like at a higher level now. A higher tier of difficulty. Am I gonna stream later tonight? No, I'm not going to, Red Mages, because I made plans with a friend. We're gonna go get sushi burritos. I'm gonna go with my friend to go get sushi burritos, Red Mages, so therefore I can't stream tonight, sorry. Gotta go eat sushi burritos. You know how it is. So there's white doors here. Yuck. Oh, you're not into that, huh? Sounds good to me. Red Mages was disgusted, and TGL was made hungry as hell. Very opposite reactions to the sushi burritos. So, to the south of me there is the string of white doors. We're going to be coming back to that a lot later. There's like one spot, like in that set of white doors, there's one spot where, these slimes, you can only get them while they're hopping because your weapon goes above them otherwise. There's one spot where there's like a series of, there's like hidden rooms in there. There's a bunch of hidden rooms in this dungeon that aren't necessary, they're not mandatory, but they make getting the keys a lot more flexible. I don't think, maybe, some of them probably are mandatory. And then some of them aren't mandatory, but they just make the keys you have to get more flexible. Well, I'm going to try to get them all. I should help the dungeon be quicker, hopefully. And I got to try to, if I see the boss room, I got to remember where that is, if I can. Here we got some fun platforming to get onto that block. What's the thing here? Like right there, there's a hidden thing. I think this is leading to a key. I got to do this platforming here, but also there's definitely a hidden thing there. Okay, I made that jump. A little bit tricky platforming, but no problem. Get the key, let's leave and then come back. Oh, I may as well kill this guy. There was a secret here. A lot of the secrets in this dungeon are telegraphed by, they're usually in between 2 blocks like this, usually. So this is one, and it leads to, is this one of the hidden things, one of the hidden weapons, or is this just a, might just be a key room. Or what, I don't know, is this a hidden weapon? Maybe this is a hidden, no, there's a path over there. There's something up here. Oh, you're just hungry in general, not for a sushi burrito? My sushi burrito offends you? Sorry about that, Red Mages. I mean, I do offend you a lot, don't I? I'm amazed you can put up with me, Red Mages. That sounds not so great. Oh, the mole, yeah. I just had mole sauce a couple days ago. It's so good. I never get tired of mole enchiladas. Okay, there's a key that we need. Gotta get that. And we'll go, I guess we'll go this way. And this just links back with like another route. I don't really want to link up with that. I don't know. Maybe I should just see what's in there. See, this is probably in between two doors that I don't even have the key for. I have two green. See, where is this? The green doors. May as well just go ahead and take this token, I guess. We could unlock one of these doors, and then we're breaking into the green door route from the inside then, but I don't know which one is the better one to do right now. So maybe I shouldn't. Could just be a waste. I only have one green key. I mean, I don't know, maybe I should. Okay. Ooh, I used to love stroganoff. I don't eat it very often anymore, but I do still love it. Considering I'm trying to lower cholesterol, that would be a bad thing for me to eat. What's your new favorite food? Yeah, mole enchiladas with, oh damn it, I definitely opened the wrong one because this is putting me back to the beginning of the green door path. Well, I can access keys here. Let's see, how do you get up here though? There must be a way to get up here, or is there? I need to get that key there. Yeah, beef stroganoff. I've always loved beef stroganoff ever since I was a kid. But when I first discovered mole enchiladas, that took over as like one of my new favorite foods. It's still up there. It's one of my favorites. I still love stroganoff. I just don't eat it very often anymore. So now I have a white key. I could go into the red route, and we could explore that a little bit. Donburi is greater than burrito? Maybe so. You think like a don, like a bowl, like a rice bowl is the best way to eat sushi-style fish? Like, what's the gimmick with the... Oh, there's a push block here. Okay. There's a push block here, and this block is actually above you and blocking your path. All right. So you got to push this one down, and it's a conveyor belt. And then you have to quickly jump off. That's the gimmick there. Chicken and dumplings, that's good. Yeah, chicken and dumplings is good. Stroganoff meatloaf. Yeah, meatloaf is not one of my favorite foods, but I like it well enough. Okay, that's not too hard to get. We don't have another red key, so we got to go back. Well, that's kind of all stuff that right now I shouldn't be eating anymore. I gotta pick and choose my guilty pleasure foods carefully. Let's see. So, do we have any more green keys? We don't. Yeah, we do. I could go... We may as well unlock the door over here and try to progress further along the green route. Proper chicken and dumplings. You had a friend who went to Paris? Oh, yeah? Here we have the slime room. Oh, here they come. All she was wafer crackers. Well, I'm eating a lot better stuff than wafer crackers. I think. Wafer crackers. Oh, he's coming! Oh, he got right in my head. And she died? Oh, you're just making this up? What are you talking about, Red Mages? What? What is this silly story? Shark Warp, do you hear that? What do you think about that? That's crazy. She was watching her weight, so all she ate was wafer crackers, and then a gargoyle fell off one of those antique buildings, and she died. What kind of stories is Red Mage making up right now? And that was her last meal. Uh-huh. Sure. Well, if you think about it, Red Mages, once you die, does it really matter what your last meal was? It's not like you're going to remember it in the afterlife. You're going to be sitting there in the afterlife and like, oh man, my last meal is the only one I can... What about your first meal? Doesn't your first meal matter just as much as your last meal? How the hell do you know? I know. Listen, Red Mages, I know. Let me tell you the truth, okay? When you go to the afterlife, Red Mages, you're going to be sitting around, probably playing like Equinox and Super Nintendo, because it's considered to be one of the best video games, and you're not going to even remember what you ate. You can eat everything you want there anyway, so it doesn't matter. That's what happens. Yeah, you're going to eat... They actually eat nothing but mole enchiladas. That's all they eat. That's considered the food of the gods. And you'll eat it too, Red Mages. You're going to love it. This is already your hell. I just know, Red Mages. I just know. Colic, you know that's you know what I'm talking about. Colic knows. Right, so now we're back into the blue route. We got 2 blue keys. Or no, this is the non-key route. This is the clear route because there's no. This is the route where you don't need keys, I guess. So, kind of the one you should explore first, I suppose. Were there any secrets along here? Like, there might have been, like, a secret in one of these little chunks here in the wall. I don't know. We try to provide Red Mages here with the best possible hell we can provide him. Oh, wait a second. I came from this way, so I want to actually go the other way. The music's so cool in this stage. You guys can hear the music. I hope you guys can hear the music okay, because the music's so quiet in this game. I have the volume for the game turned up all to like the max. I hope you can hear it okay. If you can't, I'm going to rage. I mean, like, based on the levels, it's probably still very quiet for you, but that's just kind of how it is. It's just quiet. Ah, this is the room that has the super well-hidden secret, I believe. There's like a super hidden secret here that's like pretty optional, but it happens to have an extra white key, so we definitely want it to expedite, and it's like just like right here. Not really telegraphed in any particular way. Just like right there. Oh, you want more hit? Alright, little key on top of the blocks. Because this game is like block-based, it's like block-based patterns, like along sort of like a grid. It, in a weird way, reminds me of Tomb Raider a little bit. Sometimes like the composition of rooms, like the pillars you have to like jump across to get to the top. Or like these, I mean, Tomb Raider doesn't have elevator blocks, but stuff like this reminds me of the composition of like Tomb Raider rooms, Tomb Raider 1. Just because, you know, it's like a block-based level designs. I feel like there could be a secret in here somewhere. Maybe. Oh! Tasty burger. I had a black bean burger recently that was pretty good. So the music's like louder in this part, so you could probably hear it okay now. I have the music like fully turned up all the way. Unless maybe in the emulator you can turn it up more. Hold on a second. Maybe I should check. Just make sure it's turned up to max. Yeah. That's just kind of how it is with this game. Like the music's just kind of quiet. But it's so good. Like you just gotta really like put your earphones on and like really immerse yourself. You can see a key beyond the spikes here that is impossible to get unless you use, like there clearly has to be a secret entrance to that. Oh man. Simple burger. Sure. Simple burger is often the best burger. Applebee's? I went to Applebee's once. It was okay. I think I went there because I had a coupon. That's the only reason. I was trying to find things in the menu that were like good. And I don't know, they had some kind of like rice bowl with avocado that was actually pretty good. But I feel like if you go there, you order like a steak or something. What Applebee's is just like Midwestern kind of like bland, normal food, right? Like diner food, kind of. And if you order something like that, like a steak or a burger, you're just going to get like bland kind of... You're going to get not so good diner food, probably. Maybe they have certain things on their menu that are okay, though. Not really any reason to go to Applebee's. Not a lot of reason to go to Applebee's. Oh, so this is the boss room right here. That's the boss room. Okay, gonna want to remember that. Gonna want to remember this route. It's the route that has the keyless doors. The keyless door route. All right, make sure to remember that. All right, red mages, you got that. I gotta go in a little bit to go to I did this room already, right? Oh yeah, the white key. I gotta go hang out with my friend and eat sushi burritos soon. Let's see if we can finish this dungeon before I have to go. Southern food. Yeah, southern food is good, but like you know, usually I mean usually I wouldn't really eat any of it because I'm trying to eat healthy somewhat these days. Or if I eat unhealthy, it's like a once in a while thing. But now I'm trying to lower my cholesterol. I probably, like I most likely would not want to eat any of it. One thing I really like that's like a southern food is like biscuits and gravy. It's kind of like something I've always liked since I was a kid, and I still like it, so I'll have that once in a while, once in a blue moon. And then another thing is like country fried steak or country fried chicken or whatever is also really good. But I only eat that stuff like very rarely. Just eating broccoli when you're hungry. That probably helps, sure. Is it time to take the white key path? We could go ahead and take the white key path now. And then somewhere off of this path is like a huge secret path route that gets us some stuff. Let's see if we can reach that. I don't know if we can reach that yet. Let's see. It might be one key short to reach that. But the secret route off of the white key route is the route that makes it possible to soft lock, though, because you can break into other routes and you can waste keys in places you really don't want to waste them. but that's not going to happen to us. I have 4 blue keys. We want to go to the... Can't go any farther this way. We want to go to the blue route now. Wherever that was. Got to go from a different entrance, though, to get to that. Actually, I think if you go along this hidden path to in the green route to the... Well, whatever. Let's go along the top. I love broccoli, but I prefer it cooked to raw. Ew, vegetables. Red Mage is not a fan of it. I'm a big fan of vegetables. I have been ever since I went on a vegetable diet 10 years ago. I became vegetable-ified. My brain became one with vegetables, and now I enjoy vegetables. But I guess when I was younger, I didn't really care for vegetables that much. Didn't eat them too much. These 2-block jumps are like, these are the tricky jumps where you have to jump right from the edge of the platform, but you can make, like, you can just barely jump 2 blocks in length. To be able to reach these. The red key is like over here, isn't it? Whoops, my bad. I will enjoy my sushi abomination. Thanks, Red Mages, I will. The cloud with eyeballs. I can't kill the cloud with the eyeballs, it just merely represents bosses on the world map. Dark Roar Noah, what's up? Oh yeah, this stage has this transparency, because it's the water stage. It's pretty neat, I like it. I like it for the ambiance, the atmosphere of this stage, like the water stage. The music is so good. Like, the music is so good in this whole game. It's so good. This is like, it's probably one of my favorite Super Nintendo soundtracks. It's just so good. Vegetables are better than fruit. I mean, I like both. I don't think I could say what one or the other is better. Both vegetables and fruit are very good. Yeah, a lot of keys are needed in this particular dungeon. This dungeon kind of has a theme with its progression where it's like there's different branches and each branch has like a color. Where like one branch is like mostly red keys, one is white keys, green keys, blue keys. Hold on a second, somebody just hit the doorbell downstairs. Somebody's at the door. I'm gonna have to go see who's at the door. Hold on a second, guys. Be right back. Wait, let me put on something for you. I'll be back. As soon as I can get the song request to work. So fucked up how like the new Nightbot now, like if you click on the song request button, it just takes you to Google. Like it takes you out of it because it doesn't work. The button's broken. That stupid goddamn Nightbot. this like a, I don't know, it's probably like a door-to-door political person, I think. Political person, let's say that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, something like a Jehovah's Witness. Yeah, something like that. They left though. I didn't catch them. Oh well. Too bad. Whoa, you want to jump right on top of my head. Big slimes. God, that's a token from those guys. Oh, that guy. That's funny. You only get them when they're jumping. Okay, an apple. So here, the blue door is there, but there's definitely a secret here. Definitely a secret path here. Let's see where the secret route leads to first. Take that. Oh, just a token, but also there's another route on the other side. Man, the music is just so cool. Did I mention that the music is so cool? Where's that? Let's see. Notice how, like, in some cases you can use your weapon to sort of determine where the block is. So by using our weapon here, we can tell the block is in the middle. At first I was like, where is that? But you gotta jump from the middle. Otherwise you wouldn't be able to reach it, so it makes sense. Actually, conveyor belt here. And that secret route there then breaks us into the white route. This is the white route from the blue route. The blue, a secret route from the blue to the white. You see the white doors there. Get some fun conveyor belts on the wall, or on these floors. And yeah, so like if I'd gone through the white route normally, I would have come from probably the lower left side here from this door. And you can see that these doors are not, like there's only vaguely telegraphed that there's a door here by the fact that there's this gap. And then you might also think, well, there's probably a door here as well. And you would be right. I love broccoli too, but especially cooked in olive oil and garlic. Olive oil and garlic. Like, any vegetables in olive oil and garlic is the best, not just broccoli. Broccoli is also really good with like some sort of sauce, because like broccoli like absorbs the sauce really well. Like a stir fry sauce. And it's good in a lot of things, broccoli. It's just very good. But yeah, like raw it's okay as well. You could have it with like some vegetable dip kind of thing. So notice that this secret route here this is how we break into this area, the unreachable area with the blue key that we could see from that. We could see this before, but we couldn't reach this from the, because it's blocked off by the spikes. And then if we want to, we can actually break into that route. And right there, this is the route, the keyless route. If we keep going down left there, that takes us actually to the boss. So maybe that could be useful to keep in mind, that you reach that. You can reach the boss by going this way from, what is this, the blue route? I want to keep that in mind. Oh yeah, cabbage, Brussels sprouts, cauliflower and kale, all the same species? Oh, like you mean cruciferous vegetables? And all of those are like some of the best vegetables for you too. Dude, just eating that stuff like cooked in olive oil with garlic and then maybe like some spicy. You know what I discovered recently is really good? I discovered this in the Philippines, but they have it here too. Chili, garlic. Like garlic in crunchy garlic in chili sauce, in chili oil sauce. That's the new best condiment. It beats out hot sauce. It's better than hot sauce. Now, I think that it could be that behind this white key is the room we were in before, so we may not need to open that. This one here probably leads to new area, I think. So we could just open it and check it out. Whoa. That slime is going to become a token. So we need to kill him not on top of spikes. There we go. So we used our white key. And now we'll go back. Like, I wonder if... The thing with the white keys is there is enough white keys for every door, but some of the white keys are blocked behind... I think most or all of the white keys are blocked behind other doors of other colors. And there's like a very particular way to do this dungeon that kind of soft locks you. There's like a particular route. If you do exactly the wrong route, where you like leave exactly the wrong doors locked, you can make it so there's not enough white keys. But you could probably avoid that by just simply not opening extraneous doors. Like this could be an extraneous door. Just depends. Kind of hard to tell right now, but it could be. It probably leads back to area we've been to previously. So if we just don't waste a white key there, then we're probably guaranteed to be fine. So now we're back into the blue path. We got whatever stuff we wanted to get from, secret stuff from there. We got an extra blue key by going that way. So we probably have full blue keys now. Maybe we have enough to like open every blue door. Which means that now soft locking should be impossible. Probably. There's something up there. All bananas we eat are one species. Yeah, I don't really know too much about the species of fruits or vegetables and all that stuff. But I know that I like to eat them. You can't jump onto this. You need to push this block here over there. Or to jump in order to be able to get to that block. See, another puzzle, guys. Did you know to reach that block, you had to push this block? Did you guys realize that? It's true. What if the person at the door wasn't a Jehovah's Witness, but they were a Jehovah's Witness? Have you guys ever dealt with Jehovah's Witnesses? Like religious people that worship Final Fantasy VII? I think that'd be pretty cool. I could get into that religion, probably. There's a secret here as well. This secret. The only telegraphing here is this little block sticking out, pointing to the wall. That's a secret. And this is one of the optional ones. This is like one of the well-hidden optional ones you don't really need to get. But it's just like, what is it? Like a spell or a weapon? Just totally optional. That's not as well hidden as the crazy white key door. Of course, like, if you play your cards right in this dungeon, there's like an extra white key you don't need anyway. So that crazy white key behind that secret door that's like really obscure, you could very easily just end up not needing that. Because of the way the dungeon is structured. And this one's pretty obtuse as well, but gotta get all the weapons. Luckily, I know where it is. It's sort of telegraphed a little bit by this little piece of wall here, but still pretty obtuse. But that's okay, because this game is amazing. Now so I got another weapon upgrade. I got the twin knives. Shoot, I never found the troll. I never did the troll for the third weapon. Dude, I missed a health upgrade on my way here. We never found that troll. Damn, gotta go back and get that one. Am I out of blue Dude, there's another blue door I can't open. What the hell? But it probably is not needed. It probably just leads back into like a main hub room. Because eventually these, like a path of doorways, just leads into another hub room. So it's probably not even needed. We probably got all of the stuff along this route, I want to say. Now we have some extra green keys. Go back. Man, I want to go back up to the overworld and find the troll that we missed so we can get more max health. Even though, like, at a certain point, you really don't need more max health in this game. Guess we can start taking the green key route this way. We have 2 of them. Okay, here's an enemy down here that absolutely cannot reach with your weapons. There's no way to kill this enemy without using the damage spell. So here's where, this is probably the only place in the game you'd actually want to use the damage spell, because it's just pretty useless otherwise. It's not really worth using. It takes too many of, it just uses way too much magic to kill enemies. Like, even if you clear a whole room of enemies, it's still kind of not really worth it. Whereas slow is actually pretty worth it a lot of time. Another key. Another blue key that we probably don't need, but we better get it just in case. A burger night, huh? So these little pillars, the little gimmick here is they have the conveyor belts. They're all going to go like random directions to make the platforming, you know, complicated. When I played this game back on the Super Nintendo as a kid, I would always use turbo, the turbo button for this game. The turbo button is kind of uniquely good for the platforming in this game because it takes away the thing where if you hold the button down, like it delays your jump. It takes that away so that you just simply have to. It just removes a layer of weirdness from the jumping. It makes it kind of just feel better, the jumping. So we got a blue key, but that's probably not very helpful. The red key, though, could be helpful. Yeah, raw broccoli is kind of hard to enjoy. I mean, even for me, a vegetable lover, it's kind of hard to enjoy without some sort of like ranch or vegetable dip. But the problem with that is then that takes away the health value of eating in the first place. So that's why I would just eat my broccoli cooked. If you cook your broccoli in some nice garlic and olive oil, you can still appreciate the health benefits. Let's see, where does this go? Okay. Dude, another area I haven't been to, so that's good. We can get some more free keys. Another blue key. There might have been one more blue room that I haven't reached yet. Raw cauliflower tastes like dirt. Yeah, raw cauliflower is also not very good unless you cook it. There's another white door here, so that leads back into the... We almost certainly don't want to open this one, because it'll lead into the white rooms from the other side, and it'll put us in a situation where there's like a white... Doing them from both sides is probably not a good idea. You want to keep going along one route. But we could do the red one, I think. I don't know if we open another red door somewhere else. Okay, let's switch this way. I think the red door route may have a bunch of secret rooms you can access that connect to a bunch of things. Kale is icky. I mean, like raw, yeah. Kale's pretty bitter raw if you eat it raw. Oh, there's secret rooms going both ways from that little nook there. And this one leads to the spell. Certainly want to get that. I don't know if I'll ever use it, but may as well get it. These platforms, again, we have like more conveyor belt shenanigans. The cauliflower, just like with broccoli or like any other vegetable, you just have to cook it in olive oil and garlic and it becomes delicious. That's the secret. The secret to enjoying vegetables. Just cook in olive oil and garlic. And anything becomes delicious if you do that. Stupid slime. Oh! I got him. So like this particular red room is pretty important to reach since it's got the 2 secrets offshooting from here. I think one of these gets us more keys. So if you happen to use your red keys, like if you went from the other way and unlocked all the red doors from the other way, and this is and like you left this red room for last, I think you'd be putting yourself in an awkward spot. Okay. There's actually a door here. This jump should be makeable. Whoops. I died, though. You want to play something? DGL, you should play Equinox on the Super Nintendo. It's really good. And that's the kind of adventure you need in your life. You need that adventure. Oh, so this secret route here is this one is necessary because this leads to like tokens, and also I believe there's some. I haven't been over on the other side of this. I don't know if that's the red. That's the blue key route there. But you know, you might be on that side and wonder how to get here, and of course it's that secret. So there's like a whole route here that gets me like a couple of secret things, I think. This game doesn't interest you, even though it's like extremely good, DGL? What isometric games do you want to play, DGL? You got to play something isometric. Balatro. That's not an isometric platformer, though. Well, at least you can admire its greatness. That's good. See, now, Balatro is a game that doesn't really interest me that much because it's just a typical kind of modern grindy kind of thing. You just, like, grind stuff. And it only has, like, one music track, which is, like, you know, it's like, I can see why people like it. It's just, it's a game I don't really feel much need to get into. Because I just feel like there's not really much there for me of interest. I'll just jump back onto this platform. I'm sure this jump can be made, but... Dude, Landstalker. Yeah, I still have not played through Landstalker. I need to play Landstalker. Landstalker is an isometric platformer that's made by the Alundra people. Like, Alundra, in fact, is sort of like a follow-up to Landstalker, and I love Alundra. Although I've never streamed that one either. I need to stream Alundra one of these days. Alundra is extremely... It's another one of these games that's sort of like an extremely good puzzle game. Like, puzzle, action. Like, Alundra is very Zelda-ish. It's kind of like an isometric... Except it's not isometric, it's like... It's not at a diagonal point of view. It's more like from a Zelda point of view. Like, it looks top-down, kind of, but it also is like... It's kind of isometric. It's got like a lot of platforming. It's got like different... It's got a Z-axis to its platforming, unlike which Zelda doesn't really have. I mean, like, Link to the Past has sort of like a pseudo Z-axis with some parts where you like go up and down stairs, but not really. It's still pretty flat. Whereas like Alundra has like a true Z-axis, like different... It's got some intricate platforming you got to figure out, and it's got some really devious puzzles. And then also, like, Alundra on PS1 is sort of known for... It's a working designs game. It's one of the games that working designs, like, they bumped up the boss difficulty a lot. Like, and the bosses now take many, many more hits than they used to. Which, yeah, I don't know. I haven't played in a long time. I don't remember that being, like, a huge deal, but... It could be kind of a pain, you know, depending... But I mean, it's an amazing game. And like, it's an amazing soundtrack. It's like it demands to be played. And I haven't played in a long time. I would love to stream it again sometime. But I've also never played Landstalker or Lady Stalker or that other one on Saturn, Dark Savior. That's a little bit like all of those. Like Dark Savior is also sort of similar to Landstalker. Also isometric, but it's like 3D isometric. Like you can, I think you can rotate it. We want to go from somewhere else. Man, I wish I could find, I hope I can find a troll soon, so I don't get behind on trolls. The best isometric you guys, League of Legends. That's not isometric. Like, I don't think that counts. Because, like, the thing with League of Legends is is completely flat. It's totally flat. And there's not really, like, you know, it's just like sprites in a flat land. So it's not really, it doesn't have an interesting, like, point of view. And any sort of isometric, it doesn't have any platforming, anything like about its viewpoint doesn't really matter. It's just, you know, it's just an RTS engine being turned into like sort of like a weird team-based fighting game. Man, it's like to me that's got to be like the worst design game of all time. But that's just me. Oh, I did start opening the red doors from this direction. So I opened one in this direction. I have no more at the moment. I'll keep that in mind. Well, I mean, that's, you know, that's fine. It just makes it a little bit more awkward, but that progression. Okay, let's go this way. You don't find Lunder that difficult. Most people seem to find it difficult. I found it difficult when I was playing through it. Like some of the puzzles I remember being very, very difficult. Not annoying. I mean, it's a really well-designed, amazing game. Yeah, that's a MOBA. I suppose you could say sort of it has a isometric viewpoint, but not really. But yeah, it is a MOBA. Used to like it. Yeah, I mean, that used to be, I feel like that's fallen out of favor. But yeah, people used to, that was really popular for a while. I guess it's still popular with like Koreans. But man, more of a joke. I see. A lot of games seem more annoyed than hard. Well, you know, I mean, like, they said it depends on what you mean by annoying. Like, if, like, yeah, I mean, is that like you're saying that like you don't really like the difficulty the way it is in the game, or, I mean, games being annoying, it's not really. I don't know. Like games, what annoys me in games generally is just like a presentational thing or a structural thing that I don't like. But it's not like yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends on the game, but I'm not, people that get annoyed by games because like maybe it's like they find it to be too difficult in a way that's frustrating to them. That's not really a thing for me, for the most part. League of Legends is just, what's annoying about that game, it's not even that it's annoying. The problem with League of Legends is that it's an extremely finicky, weird game, like weird multiplayer game, team-based, you know. And it's weird because all of its weirdness is like, it's got that last hitting mechanic where you have to like, you know, it's got creeps, which is like these little dudes that like just simply march towards the other person's base. These are all mechanics that are like, they come out of it the fact that it's a game that was made from a map creator of an RTS game. So it has very strange mechanics that just sort of became codified into law, where people just got used to them and it became normalized. These very strange mechanics. Like last hitting in itself is a really bizarre mechanic, you know? Dota was the actual first one, yeah. League of Legends is just simply Dota. It's just the same thing, yeah. And it's just bizarre. But, and you know, it's fine to have bizarre mechanics in your game, but like, the fact that multiplies its annoyance factor is multiplied by the fact that it's like it's the online, like, sort of not really pay to win, but like you get advantages by like paying money. It's like real money kind of thing. Like, you know, most of the game's development is like focused into like seemingly like coming up with an endless line of dudes you can play as. There's like hundreds of like player characters you can play as. They all have their own playing style kind of, but like you know, and it's like you have to unlocking the different champions you can get is a way for the developers to make, that's how they make money, is by like, people paying. People get tired of grinding to unlock them, so they just like pay to unlock the ones they want to use or whatever. Base destruction. But yeah, it's just got all these, you have to like learn, there's all these like finicky weird, like one of the one of the character classes, they call it a carry, because like a mechanic of the game that's like central is that one of the character classes starts out weak, but like eventually becomes overpowered when they level up, which is pretty weird. And if you think about it, that's like a character class. It's a style of character class. Like the class style is just that the character becomes overpowered when they level up. So like the meta revolves around leveling up the quote carries. And it's just like very finicky, very weird, but it's a team-based game. So like if you're gonna try to play that game online, there's no way to play that casually, because if you're just gonna play online with like random people, you're gonna end up playing with people who expect you to know. The game has got, you have to know like all the different champions, like all their weaknesses. You have to like know the shops and like what stuff to buy and like how to level up your character. It all comes out of the fact that it's like very strange, weird game that is built upon the map settings of an RTS game. And like, so it's a very it's more than just like complex. It's convoluted. It's like very convoluted and weird system, and you have to learn it. And if you don't learn it properly, then your team will hate you, because it's a team game. It's a team competitive game. And your team will hate you if you don't play it properly. So you have to study. Like, if you want to get into that game seriously, you have to study. And it's just like, it's not intuitive. It's unintuitive. And it's just not fun. Like, the whole concept of like last hitting is just not a fun idea. Which is just that, like, you know, when you're killing like these monsters, these creeps on the board, it doesn't matter how much damage you do, whoever gets the last hit, like, gets the experience, the full experience from it. So you have to make sure to feed experience to, like, the proper heroes who need it, like the character. It's also convoluted and weird. Like, the mechanics, it's not designed in a way to, like, be fun to play. It's designed, it's not designed at all. It's just simply, that's just the way that mechanics are, because it's RTS, because it's been ghetto designed out of the map. Like, the thing that was, so like when Blizzard wanted to come out with their own Heroes of the Storm, they tried to like sort of like, they tried to streamline the mechanics a bit and make it more logical. They took last hitting out, which is good, because last hitting was always a really stupid mechanic, you know. But people who are already like super used to the way that they play didn't like that, I guess. But like, I don't know. Like, I have no interest in playing. Like, that seems like, if they're gonna keep making that sort of game, like doing what Blizzard did makes sense. But I don't know. I mean, like, it's just really weird. Like, why do people like it so much in the first place? That style of MOBA game. I think it's just because it's a popular style of game where it's like team based. Like, some people gravitated to like the team aspect of it, because even though like the game is actually very like extremely toxic in a sense, like because like once you start playing the game competitively, like, you know, you're playing with random people in your team, and then whoever's the weak link, you know, you're gonna naturally you're gonna hate that person. But that's sort of like, that's the deeper layer. Like, on the surface, it's like, it seems like, since you're part of a team, like, you're going into it, like, you're kind of thinking like, oh, well, you know, I can just, like, people who like team-based mechanics where they can like sort of rely on other people, maybe it's like less intimidating to rely on other people to like help you out. I think that maybe that attracts people to it. But then like, you sort of get inundated into the system, and you like, and then you sort of, the toxic elements of it sort of creep up on you, maybe. Being within the, yeah, but I mean, like, that's not, I don't remember that being like a particularly big issue, Colic. It's more just like the last hitting thing is relevant in that, like, you know, just doing random like just running around, and like, you have to like make sure that you get kills. You can't just like damage things, you know. If you do damage to like a thing and then you leave it alive, then the other team can get the kill easier. And like you also have to be feeding experience. These are actual terms, like feeding experience. You have to feed experience to the carries on your team, or else you're not experiencing like efficiently. There's all these like really strange, contrived mechanics that you just have to know to play the game. And in my opinion, like it's really just not designed in a way to be fun. Like the game is like a game like that shouldn't be so overcomplicated, so convoluted. It's an extremely convoluted game the way it's designed because it's not designed. Again, the game is not designed. It's ghetto designed on top of an already existing game. Nobody actually put thought into how like the game should work. It just works that way because it works on like Warcraft 3 mechanics. That's why but like it got really popular because Dota was just, for some reason, Dota got really popular. Probably because it's a team game, and like to that point, I don't know. I feel like there had never been like a really popular multiplayer team game before. There probably had been, but like, like stuff like Quake, like FPS games, there was team-based stuff in those games, I guess. But nothing like that, I don't think. Counter-Strike, I don't know, was Counter-Strike team-based? Team Fortress. Yeah, did Team Fortress come around the same time, or was that after? Because the Team Fortress would have both been around the 2000s. Unreal Tournament, is that primarily team-based, though? I don't know. Shoot, can I go this way? I can't even go this way. Well, yeah, but like those are mostly like all FPS games, though. I've got to come back this way anyway. Maybe I should just go back for now. I'll get that token later. That's the last token I need, though. Damn it, I need to get that one. I'm low on health, though. I'll have to keep trying to go this way. Dude, that's actually the last token I need. It's very inconvenient to not have the green key for that door, though. I need to go back to save. Oh. I'm gonna have to go back, I think, and try to refill health somewhere. Yes, sure. I guess that's true. I mean, RTS games in general, like RTS games and FPS games, obviously there was like team components to those. But I mean, some of that stuff like StarCraft, like the team components are just like one component of the game though. Like it's not primarily a team game. And still, like if you're playing it in teams, I mean, a lot of the times people playing it in teams, like, I mean, Warcraft, StarCraft, you might play like teams of like 2 versus 2 or something. But that's, even though you could do that, that wasn't the majority of games people were playing. It wasn't like the dominant experience. And Command & Conquer probably the same way. Heck, StarCraft, probably like as far as like team games goes, I think that the majority of games people would play would be like 7 people against 1 computer. Like that, playing that way was so popular. It's still like, I don't think that people really thought of those as team games, those particular games. I don't know about Unreal Fortress, probably not Quake either, I don't think. I need to restore my MP, so maybe I should kill a bird. Maybe it would be good if we could find a troll somewhere though. That's too easy. But that was so common. Well, I mean, yeah, that was the point. The reason why people did that was just to be able to get fun, easy wins. That was the whole thing. And like people like to play maps that were like sort of like an easy mode version of the game. People also liked to like in both StarCraft and Warcraft 2, they liked there was like an equivalent of, it was called like Big Game Hunters. I think that was the name of the map in StarCraft. I don't remember what the equivalent was in Warcraft, but like maps where you would start with tons of resources, you'd have effectively infinite resources, so you wouldn't have to worry about expanding. You ate your crust? How was it, DGL? Was it good? Oh, a cloud! There it is, a cloud. Dude, we need to get this cloud, dude. Where's it going, dude? We need this cloud. Where's the cloud going? Can we get to it? Why? He's dropping his troll in the ocean. Maybe the troll will come to me. Come here, troll. No, I don't want... Oh, no, dude, the bird. That troll's gonna despawn now. There he is. Fried bread. Not only do we need the troll to get like a unique max HP upgrade, but we also he might restore our HP fully. I think he will, so that's gonna be very good to get. I mean, the bat will still restore some of our MP, so he's still good to get. But the red potion's pretty good there. Ah, dude, now that troll despawned. See? Damn it. Ah. Let's go try to find another one. Oh, dude, where's the oh, man. Had an opportunity to get that troll there. And we lost it. Just keep looking for trolls. The damn bat caused the troll to despawn. Damn bat. Just run around till there's got to be one around here somewhere. See, it's like the trolls can be really a pain to find when you're trying to find them sometimes. It was fried bread? Fried bread? Dude, what's the fried bread? Probably really good, but no health value in that. No, I don't know what was it. I mean, I still feel like, I don't know, I guess it's the type of game as well, like whatever, like League of Legends or Dota. I guess Dota is the first real one. Like those are they were just very popular because I think part of it was just being a team focused game, but part of it also I guess would just be because it's like it was a new style of game. It was just like new at the time, felt fresh, whatever. But man, it's kind of just like an awful structure, type of game. It's kind of awful. Just awful. Like partially for the fact that it just naturally being a team game in such a way, a team game with like very, very convoluted rules to learn, strategies to learn, would just lend itself to people just hating each other. But also it's just a badly designed game in the first place. A troll! Yes! Why'd they make you jump so ridiculously high? I think the jump, it's just to give you a way to get around like sort of weird obstacles in the map, I think. Like little rocks or whatever. Like, just, I don't know, give you a way to get around. It ends up being that way, DGL, yeah. Probably one of the most convoluted, weirdly designed games ever made. Because again, it wasn't actually designed. Nobody designed it. So the troll now is blue. Because he's like a higher tier troll. And we're fighting him on a raft. That's cool. Raft graphics here. He's got a lot more health than the other trolls. We need to kill him to get our max. We don't kill all the trolls. I guess you like you need to kill one with like each weapon. So I might need to switch to this. What was the tier 3 weapon? The hatchet? I might need to switch to the twin knife. I need to switch to the hatchet and then run around the overworld a little bit to get the health upgrade for that, I think. But we can do that later. Let's try to finish. Try to finish this dungeon now. I mean, we're close to finishing it. Did we get both the spell and the weapon from this dungeon? Let me check. Did we? What was the spell? Freeze. Freezes enemies. Slow is kind of superior. I think freeze uses too much MP. Unfortunately, like a lot of the spells in this game are kind of on the useless side, but... So we got both the weapon and the spell. So all we need to do is just get to the end now. Except we're missing that token. Where was that token again? What route was that token? It was along the green door route. But I have another red key. May as well progress this way, I suppose. The green door route. Yeah, it was along the green door. There's still some more keys I can get if I want to. Oh, potion that fell into the spikes. I could have used that potion. Oh, I got it anyway. And now I can just try to get it again. Or not, because I don't need it. And I don't have another red key. It can't go any further this way. You still like Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege? What's, like, Rainbow Six Siege? When you say Siege, like, which version of Rainbow Six is that? Some sort of multiplayer thing? Is that like another team-based thing? I feel like when it comes to like team-based multiplayer games that you would want to play competitively online, what you really want is a game that works well as either like a single-player game or multiplayer one-on-one. You need that. And then if you want to expand onto that with like team mechanics, like, you know, something like an RTS game, you can do 2v2 or whatever. That's cool, but like, you don't want, I don't know, maybe, I guess this applies to like Overwatch and Team Fortress. Those are primarily team-based, right? But like, I feel like you don't really want something that's based around being a team. You want the team aspect to just be like one mode or something. Because if it's entirely based around team stuff, it's just, you know, there's too many bad aspects with that, maybe. But maybe that doesn't affect stuff like Team Fortress as much. I don't know. People yelling at each other because they're like not good enough at the game. Probably the, oh wait, this is it. No, but it was along this route, but I think maybe I can't get there from this route because I don't have enough green keys. Because this one's still locked. Oh, I broke into it was from the other side. Dude, where would that have been? Maybe this way. No reason to draw maps. Yeah, I mean, but like, honestly, for like drawing the maps is just gonna make it, if you're playing through this for the first time and trying to figure everything out, that would make sense. But since I played through this multiple times, it was just gonna end up taking more time than it would be worth. Drawing maps is cheating. I think do I have another blue key? Oh no, yeah, I do. I can entirely unlock the blue key route now? Can't I? Then we can get some more key. There's a key, a green key. More green keys would be good. Put your brain. Yeah, well, I mean, like, yeah. Trying to map a game with your internal like brain map is a very good skill to develop in video games, especially if you're playing older games. You know, a lot of newer games they essentially remove that component from like games, where it's like now you don't need to you don't need to brain map. You don't need to have sense of direction anymore. Everything just kind of tells you where to go to make things more for the sake of convenience, which is a shame because it's removing something that's fun and a style of like, you know, a part of like exploring games. It's like fun and also like its own. The thing is, like, in order for it to be fun, it sort of compounds itself, because in order for it to be fun, you have to be somewhat used to doing it. Yeah. When a lot of games like in these days, when a lot of games required you to like have mental mapping, then a lot more players just naturally were better at it because they had a lot of practice. Whereas like nowadays, for people who played a lot of more recent games and they have no experience mental mapping whatsoever, it's then hard for them to like then go back and play games that require some mental map. Of course, you could get around that by also making your own map as well. That's like a different sort of way of dealing with it. Different strategy, kind of. And that's fine as well. Dude, just free keys over here. Oh, this leads to an entrance room that I've never even come in. Like, this is an entrance room, isn't it? It's like a ladder here. Or is it not? It looks like one. It's another key room that I haven't been into. May as well get more keys. Like, technically, I should be able to reach the boss now. I have... Oh, no, I'm still missing that one token. Man, damn it. Where was that token? Yeah, no problem with it. Yeah, I think that it just depends on whether you built up your mental mapping skill. Since I've been playing games like my whole life, including like a lot of like really old games, you know, I have a built up mental mapping skill. Like I'm good at mental mapping. A lot of people just have no training. And then like, you know, since a lot of modern games, they remove that skill. They remove the existence of that from games. Like there is no need to mental map anymore. It removes the need to get that skill. So it's one of the things that's sort of a barrier for people, for some people with like older games. Although, you know, these days you could always just look up maps as well. Like you could just look up maps for this game. And I think it would be fine. Like you could still get a lot of enjoyment from this game, even just playing through it with maps. I think it'd be fine. Yeah, kind of a key room. You know, may as well get the keys. At the very least, we can, like, unlock some more shortcuts to make getting around easier. But, yeah, you know, I mean, it's a shame, because I think that, games where you can like be lost, where you have to explore and kind of learn the area and be lost, like it's such a fun part of games. And it seems like the only real way in which that continues to exist and thrive is just Souls games. For some reason, people are fine with Souls games not having maps and like learning how to get around Souls games. So the only thing that's like major and popular and in a modern sense that like actually still carries on the legacy of requiring... Elden Ring does have a map. Yeah, Elden Ring is the one that has a map. Whoa! Sharpie! Hey, it's a Sharpie raid. What's up, Sharpie? How's your Saturday morning cartoon games go? Sharpie was doing some Saturday morning cartoon... Yeah, dude, it should be loud because it's a big raid. Big raid should be loud. Elden Ring does have a map, but Elden Ring's map is not quite the same as a lot. Like Elden Ring's map is not always that helpful. Like the way Elden Ring is designed, you still have to like explore and figure out the landscape yourself a lot to figure out where to go, because the map just doesn't. There's a lot of things the map doesn't really tell you, which is good. Sharpie, yeah, some good cartoon fun. That's good. Got close in a few. So you think you're doing some kind of like randomizer thing, huh? Where it like switches between games randomly or something? Seem good, I guess. Oh! Spikes. Modern Carmen, what's up? Playing one of my favorite Super Nintendo games, Equinox. I love this game. Let's see. I'm trying to remember where the last token... It was along the green route somewhere, but I don't have enough... Oh, wait, I can open this door, dude. Yeah. The last token was along... I think this might lead to it. I think this is it. From the other way. So, I was having a hard time getting this token because I was coming from the other door, and checkpointed from the other door, this platforming is very difficult. Very tricky. Much easier to get to this token from this door, since you checkpoint here. So, now we can actually get this. Although the slow spell does not affect the platforms, I think. Or does it? Let me just double check if that's the case. Oh no, it doesn't. It only affects enemies. Pretty tricky jumps here. So how long you been doing that for, Sharpie? That seems like it would keep things fresh. These crazy randomizers now can do all kinds of things. All right, so that's the last token. We can now go to the boss. I remember where the boss is. We just have to find the correct entrance. It's the one where from the entrance, there's like a series of doors with that require no keys. So let's just go around and look for it. Yeah. And then we can finish the boss of Dungeon 4. Then we'll be halfway through the game. And then I'll need to go because I need to go eat sushi burritos with my friend. So sorry about that, guys. I gotta go soon. Thanks for watching, though. I'm gonna stream this a little bit more, and then I'm gonna go eat sushi burritos. Let's check this one. Appreciate the raid, though. I just really felt like playing Super Nintendo Equinox. Oh, this is it? No, wait. This is not it. But can I get there maybe if I go through the white doors, if I have all the white keys, I might be able to get there by going through these white doors. I mean, I would be able to, because the white path links up to that pathway. Let me see if I have enough white keys to do it. Yeah, not in the game, in real life, Sharpie, in real life. I'm gonna get a sushi burrito in real life. It's gonna be good. What even is that? Well, I've had one before. It's just simply sushi in the shape of a burrito. Like, the outer layer of it is like it's like one of those like vegetable skins that they use to wrap like fresh Thai rolls, I guess. And then the inside is just like fish and vegetables, I suppose. Alright, so this should be it. This should lead to the boss, I think. And we've like basically fully finished this dungeon. We might have seen every room, I'm not sure. You don't need to. You not like fish? You only like, I like fish. Sushi is like the best way to eat fish, in my opinion. Sharpie, you don't eat sushi? Only in video games do you eat sushi? I eat sushi in both video games and real life. Tilapia. They actually really like tilapia in the Philippines. Carmen can have your sushi? Well, it's good for her. Okay, is this it? Alright, we're gonna beat this boss, then we're gonna save and come back, and hopefully beat the other 4 bosses. Wait, hold on a second, is this my friend? Okay, I'll get back to him in a second. I need to finish this. The crab. Alright, I remember this boss being hard. Maybe we can do this quickly. So, this boss, he's got a big sprite and he moves around a lot. That's a little bit of a problem. Well, maybe in the Philippines, tilapia is fresh more often or something. Man, that attack it's very hard to find the safe spot there. They should be safe in this corner. Damn you, crab. Take damage, you stupid crab. Oh! Damn it. Maybe I need to go above him. Maybe it's best to just go above him when he does that. Swoops down in the middle. Yeah, this guy's pattern. This guy's pattern is the toughest to deal with. For sure. I'm gonna go around it. The bosses in this game, they kind of are like Dark Souls bosses in a way. No health bar on the screen, though. He's skidding around. I don't know where he's gonna go. He's gonna do some... He's gonna, like, come down again. Nah, I knew he's gonna go down from the right. Okay, gotta remember his pattern. This guy's harder than the Elven Beast. They need to be on the right there, and then The boss music in this game is so good that it's okay to die in the bosses multiple times. You want to just keep hearing the music. Oh man, that's like a weird spot where sometimes he doesn't damage you, but he did that time. Damn you, crap! Just get destroyed. It's hard to damage as well. So he does a slow loop around the stage. After that, it's a slow loop, and then the next time he's going to loop around from the right, so I need to stay on the left side now. Left side is better now. He might loop around from the right now. I need to stay on the left. And do I want to keep staying on the left? I don't know. Let's just watch to see where this pattern sets. I think its pattern is reset now. I think that was it. That's the pattern. Now we need to be on the right side. Oh, one of his eyes. Yes, one of his eyes is dead. Okay, now we gotta go back above again. He's going to go around to the right side now. He's going to go to the right. Right. The next he'll go around. Next he'll kind of do like a loop in the middle, and then he'll go around the left side. Okay, we got this. We got this. This crap is dead. There's no way I'm going to die now. So we'll slowly in the middle. Get him! Get him! Doing the fast loop. Okay, then he comes down in the middle. Watch out for that. He's doing this random movements. Okay, watch out. He's gonna come from the right. Get destroyed, crap! Get destroyed! You really gotta keep the pattern in mind with this guy. You can't just kind of randomly dodge. You gotta remember his pattern. Very important with this guy. This guy does not give you a lot of room to dodge. Oh no! Oh, I thought he was gonna get me in the middle. But I made him mess it up. Let me damage you, you stupid idiot. Just let me damage you. Just let me damage you. Did he die? Oh, I need to go eat sushi burritos. So I don't have time for this crab anymore. I gotta go eat sushi burritos, guys. Look, he's melting. This crab, I think he's boiling. He looks like he might taste pretty good. Well done, Glendale. You have defeated Pincha. Valor is sufficient. You feel stronger. Yes, my valor is sufficient. spirit of Pinch-Up can no longer. His name is Pinch-Up. You now have 4 of the 5 strings. Yes. Getting all the strings. All right, my game is saved. Everything is good. In fact, you know what? I'll even leave it on pause just in case. Maybe. And then I can just come back to it and have to worry about whatever, you know. I gotta go eat sushi burritos, guys. I don't have time for like an elaborate goodbye here. I gotta just go, okay? But this game's awesome. I mean, hold on. I should raid somebody. Hold on a second. Let me just find somebody to raid. Got a lot of people. It'd be a waste to not raid somebody, wouldn't it? Let's see. Who should we raid? We gotta raid somebody. Should we raid Bill Bull? I think it's a good time now to raid Bill Bull. Thank you, Colic. All right, guys. I'll see you next time for more of this. I'm gonna play through this game real quick. The best game on Super Nintendo. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks to Sharpie for the raid. I appreciate it. Love you all. Hope you have a good Saturday. Later.